Welcome to the quantum world of Jim Savage. I could disappear in the numbers. Become a problem they can't measure. I could turn silence all YouTubers. Darts in the weapons, time in the leverage. But instead, I stepped into the light. Not to beg, not to blend, to entertain YouTube like a guy. And educate to create rules. Come Savage, 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 JS. Unstoppable pressure on permanent. Mind so heavy it bend the environment. I could be something they never could handle, but I chose the social media stage. I chose a YouTube channel. Untouchable, built out of elements, science and soul in the same environment. I go rule from the dark like a phantom king, but I entertain, let them plan insane. I got gold in my veins, pain in my posture, street codes in my bones, stars on my chest. Future in my optics, past in my knuckles. I shake hands in chaos, we solve puzzles and say less. I see 10 moves where they see one thread. I hear lies in the tone when they call it a spit. I can bang, become barbara scripture. A myth for the post and no living picture. I weaponize quiet nations to laugh. Build a cone out of tar, never show when I'm mad. But I like the noise, I like the crowd. Like turn a heavy group in the bass that's loud. I lay seeing minds when the lights hit they face. When the doubt lead a roam and belief take its place. I'm a product man theory, a show in the flash. A scone with a mic and a coat in my chest. Untouchable pressure on permanent. Mind so heavy it bend the environment. I could be something they never could handle, but I chose the stage, I chose the channel. Untouchable, built out of elements, science and soul in the same development. I could rule from the dark like the phantom king, but I entertain, let the plan sing. I talk to the future in private sessions, straight guards with machines about human direction. They say become legend, embrace your location. I said nah, I like conversation. I like the friction, the chaos, this bar. The questions that swim in the back of the dark. The laughter, the tension, the moment before. Truth fit a room and I like every door. I'm dangerous, educated, discipline, rage, a cage full of light in the black M cage. I can make free of fans, smoke on silence, a trend. Turn kings into students, man, pay me to land. But I'd rather build stages, the pyramids, that let's spark minds and rule over grimadads. Power do long, you and nobody near it. So I wrapped it and with me, get this spirit. Savage, savage. Savage. Flowers cry. Savage, savage. And the team that is loud. I chose. Savage, savage, savage. Untouchable, pressure on permanent. Mind so heavy it bend the environment. I can be something they never could handle. What I chose to stage, I chose the channel. Untouchable, built out of elements, science and soul in the same dimension. I can move from the dark like a phantom king, but I entertain.
Are you ready for the show?
Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you click that like button to support my man, Jim Savage.
Light one up and enjoy the Jim Savage Show.
I don't know if they can hear me. Can you hear me? Indeed, indeed. Welcome to the show, ladies and gentlemen. It is what it is, what it is. All y'all grab your wine and some time and chill out. It's about to go down. Like Goldie said, please hit that like button. Please hit that like button. Subscribe, share. Get ready for the show. This might be a good one, might not. You never know. I'm hoping it'll be a good one. With all the bullshit that's been going on today, all the dumb shit, all the belittling of black men, all the contradiction, all the...
You lying. You were lying. And where I was at, I'm not about to keep going through this with you. You're right. Okay, well, let's get you going.
I don't know about you, but I'm a black man and I want to see black men succeed. And the worst thing about it is watching black men say they're for black men and belittling black men at the same time. And knowing the bad behavior of females, but not holding them accountable and taking your shoes off. Matter of fact, hold on. I think that I need to come in to my show a little different. Yo, Stanley, you. Yo, that was hilarious. Nah, that's my white woman that she was talking about. This my white woman that she was talking about. That I was highly about to disrespect her, but she don't know my white woman, and I don't care what she says because it don't matter. You know what I mean? So Stanley, that's fucking hilarious. But shout out to Stanley, man. It would never be PhD in the back because I don't want anybody who tries to put their name out as having a PhD and acts more ignorant than anybody everywhere. I can't do it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Peach Balance. You dig? So today, I just want to go over a couple of shows because say a couple of things, and it's an open panel. Let me see. I'm gonna open it up early because it is what it is when it is. Let me put that in there real quick because I'm just gonna review this nonsense over at Auntie's Corner, which happens to be Sharon's panel. I love my man Sharon. There's this is YouTube. This is all entertainment. So, you know what I mean? It's all about the muscle. So it's all entertainment. And Stanley, she's definitely a rooster, a hyena, a cackling hen. And you know what's the bad part about it? Is that over in that corner, they try to promote men as men by being puppeteered by females in the background. And what's crazy is they don't even in the background are laughing at them like we got this ninja under our spell. But they want leaders. You know what? And they also have a white cape with a badge. You got a dude that wears a white cape with a badge, right? And he comes in. So I'm gonna come in again. I'm gonna restart this, and I'm gonna come in and with a different introduction. Hold on, let me.
I'm not talking about what I'm gonna do. You gonna see. You gonna find out. I'm just gonna do what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna warn you. I'm not warning nobody. Nigga, it's up. Say it again. Nigga, it's up.
Hi, my name is Jim Savage, and I'm going to take my shoes and socks off and bare my feet in the deep grounded floor of Jim Savage's house. And I want to give a shout out to all the ratchet women out there, all the masculine women that want to talk shit to men. I want to give a shout out to you queens. I want to give a shout out to all you PhDs, all you PH balances. Shout out to the queens out there who love to talk shit to men and belittle men, but still want to get dick down. They still want to get dick down. But they want to talk shit about men, but they can't wait to get the pussy popped. You simple-minded motherfucker. This is what I don't understand. This is the reason why I know that we are lost as humans, especially Negroloids. We Negroloids out here love to speak without listening to the words that are spoken. We just say shit and don't even understand the words that are coming out of my mouth. You dig it? They don't even understand the words that are coming out of their mouth. They want to talk. Guess what they doing on Valentine's Day? All the single cat women out there who don't like men, who say men are the problem, and peace balance. All those out there saying he can't stand men. Guess what they doing on Valentine's Day? It's a couple things. Either they call it a jump off, or they getting jumped off. Put it that way, because they are the jump offs. They getting piped down. They're gonna ask someone to be their Valentine, to give them flowers, give them, show them a little love, shake the little shimmy. You know what I'm saying? That's what they're gonna do. And you know what? Some of them might call Brownsville the badge with a cape. Shout out to Brownsville. Shout out to Brownsville. He tried. And it was crazy that I went to the show and they were calling me out yesterday. They were calling me out hard. I was in the chat like, these clown ass feminist auntie ass dudes being puppeteered by all these females. Oh, shout out to Cellulite. What's good with you? Oh, shoot. My bad. Oh, all these puppeteers. Cellulite, yes. Where the aunties run the channel, where you see men tap dancing for the queens of the ratchetry. The queens of the ratchetry. Like, here's the thing. The reason why, you know what I'm saying? Like, people usually have some backup for the names that they give themselves, right? So, Sharon's using his real name. And so, obviously, who he is who he is, right? So, for Sharon Braces, I have total respect for Sharon. I'm upset that he is puppeteered by these females, but I guess that's just who he is. You know what I mean? It's hard for him to do the real manly pushback because he needs to be loved by these females, right? A real man don't need to be loved by anyone. So they're able to say what they need to say when it needs to be said. You dig? And then those guys who come through like, hold on, I just want to take my socks off and put my barnacles on your rug. Put my barnacles on the rug and say, let me give a shout out to the queens. Here's the thing. Today we're going to look up what a queen really is, right? And I know people are quick to give these bitches, oh, my bad, these females names because they're quick to pander as well and not see the actions that they are presenting. If you want to see a queen, she represents kings. And that's what made her a queen, because the king had to exist. So who comes first? The kings. There is no queen without the king. Yes, there is. What's that lady, the British one that was the devil? She probably killed she became a queen, I think, because the king passed. But really, let's think about this. I do want to, and I hope, and I'm going to put this out there because I want this to be a good show. So I'm going to put this out there. I am going to invite people up, right? And I don't want no derailment or arguing with me. We could have a discussion. I don't want no arguing back and forth where we have to argue and the whole point got lost. So the panel is open. Y'all can come up and let's just discuss what needs to be discussed. That being said,
You may enter.
I'm Stanley bitch at first. The trolling and take a niche. When I step up in the room, you know boomers gonna boom. Every debate I'm gonna win, cause you winning for fuck with old lines. And y'all don't know shit. I'm Stanley bitch.
where you at, Danny? What's good, my friend Stanley? I'm gonna fix
Hey, what's going on?
What's going on? I'm gonna fix the way this is because this looks crazy. What's good? How you doing today?
I'm a little tired. I just got done with my show.
You just got done, damn. You was on all day. Like,
No, I didn't start the show till about 3.
oh, okay.
I was listening to Sharon's show, and
Okay.
I was actually preparing for my show, and then
Yeah.
I had chores and stuff to do around the house. But yeah, I listen. I subscribed to Sharon's show, but I hadn't listened to it in probably 6 months because
Mhm.
usually the topics that he talks about, I'm not interested in. I don't care about relationships and that sort of stuff.
Right.
And the only reason I listen to it is, the interaction with Big J and Man
Yeah.
of Tomorrow. So, that's just kind of blown up into, a mess, and just following the mess.
Yeah, and it was a mess. I actually watched the show with them on it. And these dudes seem like, they had a little smoke for the situation, but they also wanted to have the conversation. You know what I'm saying? And when you go over to a bunch of aunties that just, you know how a bunch of women together, they get there and they just want to do all that yakking and then not listening to the point of the conversation. They just hear a word or two and then they come up with their own narrative and then they try to paint a picture because they're not feeling a certain way about what you're saying. That's what it is over there. And it's hard for me. It's so hard for me to see a man like Sharon, which you can tell he's a good dude. You can tell he's a good dude. And just to be puppeteered by the ratchetry. But what I do also see is that he is kind of like that too. You know what I'm saying? He is kind of like the aunties himself. And this is why he allows it. But what pissed me off, not pissed me off really, because it's comedy. What got to me is just the black men being portrayed constantly every morning as a certain way, with another black man saying it puppeteered by females. That's what I don't like. You know what I mean? We can all have discussions about our flaws and things that happen, this and whatever like that. But to see a black man get puppeteered by females and belittling constantly black men and not even trying to see their side, they're trying to they're trying to create a narrative. And when you even say anything about something, they're trying to place words with what you said to paint their point as you being nothing. You know what I mean? Or less than what they are. When they're over there being the most ratchet. And that's how you get that dollar though. You know what I mean? What do you think about this?
Well, I literally don't take Sharon seriously. Here's the deal. They think they are, that Brownsville thing where do you need to be, what was it, reoriented, something?
Recalibrated.
Yeah. By you? I mean, what? Like this is the deal. And Sharon made the comment. I've never been on his panel, and I'm serious. When you talk about something that I find interesting, I might come up on the panel. I'm not going to do a 10-person panel because after about 4 people, I don't think panels are very productive. And then the other thing, I'm not even remotely interested in this back and forth relationships, men are this, women are that. That's not my shtick. I'm politics, history. not that there's anything wrong with it, but I'm not interested in it.
Right.
The other thing is I don't know who the hell like Brownsville, and these guys are not serious thinkers. They don't know shit. They literally,
really
I literally don't think that, like, Brownsville apparently just discovered Malcolm X in the past couple months. I'm like, what, dude?
When you said that, I was cracking
Malcolm,
up because I'm like, it feels like he just met Malcolm X through a book.
yeah,
Crazy.
and now I understand that he's fascinated and he probably wants to know a bunch of stuff. Like like if I get interested in an author, I used to read like everything the author wrote, and then I would read all the biographies I could find. You become an expert. So he seems to be in that learning phase about Malcolm X, and congratulations. But you know what? The funny thing about people like Malcolm X and MLK, once you read some some biographies, like recent biographies especially, kind of takes the gloss off of them. It humanizes them. The
Right.
good biographies. Martin Luther King, great man. Malcolm X, great man. But you know what? They were human. So I don't
Right.
get real Savage. I've said this ever since I've been on YouTube shows. I have one hero, and that's my father. Okay. And if I had to pick a hero outside of my father, it would be someone like Frederick Douglass.
Mhm.
But I don't have heroes. I don't need them. But what do
What's
I
going
need a
on,
hero for?
How you doing, sir?
And
What's up to you too,
there is literally nothing that I could learn from Sharon or his panel. I'm evolved.
Right. And the thing about it is the way I present myself, it doesn't seem like I'm involved, but it is what it is. But what I learned from his channel is it's not even, it's learning, but it's to acknowledge how people think without resource. You know what I mean? How we are actually right about what the agenda is to destroy black men, and how it's indoctrinated into these to people's the actions and how they really feel. Like, we know how women feel about us. You know what I mean? Which is normal. It's fine. It doesn't really matter. But when you have other men who try to stand tall like you do, or push their chest out, or try to be a man and say they're men, but be puppeteered by women, and to belittle other men, it's a sad thing, and it's pushing the agenda of like that feminist thing. You know what I'm saying? To me, that's how I feel. I feel that I can't trust a man that wants good for black men, but wants to sit there and just have a every morning show to belittle them and say they're wrong about everything they do. And if you don't believe in what I believe in, or follow what I follow, being puppeteered, that you're wrong. And then and then you're so wrong that we're gonna let the aunties talk shit about you too. and then we're gonna sit back with our face like this, doing all these gestures like females do, and allow it to happen. And then sit back and be like, I'm a leader. So everybody be quiet, and let's listen to this one dude that nobody knows, but is worshipped because he takes his shoes off and says to the queens, blah 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 blah. And everybody he points out acts ratchet as shit and talks shit all the time about black men.
Well, I don't care about any of that. Look, I'm sure maybe one day they'll be talking about something that I'm interested in, but I can tell you right now, if I go up on a panel and Brownsville goes, well, have you given up lust, or whatever that BS is, I'm literally going to go after him, because the first thing I'm gonna ask is who the fuck are you to
Fact.
ask me who like, dude, you call people cuzzo. Motherfucker, you're a child. Okay, you know what? I have a soft voice. I use big words, but I know I'm a man. I don't need motherfucker recalibrate. What the fuck? Dude, I'm 60 years old. I
Right.
don't recalibrate. I do the recalibrating on you, not the other way around.
Facts. And
You
that's
got
why
so much
that's
to
why I
learn,
didn't,
son.
right. And then you know what? I even gave him a little respect by not even saying that. Like, who the hell do you think you are for you to be the voice of anything? And you know what? And you know what it is? It's that, because I know this. It's that cop mentality. He's that police guy. So they think that because they put in those positions of authority, you got a badge, and then you talk to a couple kids, you think this and that. He just got destroyed on Izzy's channel. And I'm glad that he came up there on Izzy, and I'm glad I came up there after to put things in position for things to be understood. And they literally put, like, he had no help from the aunties over there. So he pretty much was like, you know what I'm saying? So it was a great show that he needed to go through. And I don't know if it seemed like he was humbled a little bit.
Tonight?
It was just a few, but right before my show, that's why I'm late.
I might have
Because
to
I
have
was
a look
on
at that.
the Izzy show. Yeah, I'm gonna show it. I'm gonna show it. We're gonna go over it. But
Well, Savage, my father's a retired policeman.
mhm,
So, my father retired like 20 years ago.
right.
But the thing is um all I have to say is he seems real immature. And I know me, because I don't think Sharon's about shit. He's, that, you know, and again, I know better than to go up on that panel because, dude, I don't care if 9 people are up there, I'll go 9-on-1. And PH Diva, dude,
Oh
don't
my God.
ever let me, dude, I don't care if you have a PhD. I'm like, I don't get intimidated by someone who says axe. I'm sorry. You got a PhD and you say axe? Well, let's
Sounds
start with
horrible.
you don't have the diction of a PhD.
Right. Right. And it's crazy because they were talking all this shit about validation, right? Oh, you need to be validated by a man. Not at all. But you know what? It does kind of feel decent. You know what I mean? In a world of people who don't validate men at all, when we built the shit, you know what I'm saying? For someone to see and recognize what men are putting forth in the world today, how we built this shit, you know what I'm saying? To hear it, we don't need to, but to hear it is like, damn, somebody really, if a dude is like, damn, somebody finally realized what I did, means that they don't get validation. That means they weren't even looking for it, but they don't get it. But when it does come, it kind of feels good. Oh, somebody is realizing that I did something today. Even though I'm gonna keep continuously doing what I need to do every day, but it does feel decent.
I mean, in the end, once you get up in age, I don't need another man's validation.
Not at all. But
It's like, what?
would you if another man came up to you and was like, all right, say you was like Brownville, right? And was like, home to the queens, to the queens, to the queen, and this girl. Yo, let me tell you, and no one, the whole show is ratchetry with these chicks, whatever, like that, right? Never mind that. But then he goes and shout out to the Kings. I'm here to check these knuckleheads or something like that, right? If someone came up and was like, well, so why don't you acknowledge the kings that you see around by name like you do the females? Would you think that the guy that says that is looking for validation from him or any other man? Or is he just saying that, why aren't you?
To be honest, I don't even know why Full Circle even bothered. Who gives a fuck?
I wouldn't bother.
Because I mean, honestly, it's obviously performative. You know, when he comes up there and he goes through, you know, it's almost you're not old enough to remember like Romper Room. You know, at the end of it, you know, the teacher would
Right.
be looking in the magic mirror and she would say all the boys and girls' names out in the audience. It's performance. Dude, he can come up and he can say hello to all the women and that who cares? You know, obviously that's the ritual he needs to do to be
To feel better.
accepted or, you know,
Right.
into the club. You know, that's his special entrance. But, you know, the minute you start asking me about what I renounce, you know,
Right.
lust is a value. I'm like, what kind of high school clubhouse shit? You know, is
Right.
that like the secret
Like you
knock
said,
at the door or what?
right. And like you
How do
said,
you
who the
give
hell
up
are
how do you give up human nature?
Right. And the whole thing is like you're denouncing human nature. Like, what do you mean? I lust for my woman. Like, what are you talking about? Are you gonna be a
I mean,
priority? I said, no, we all there's no all right. There's men who go out there, yes, they're handling business. And they're pretty much talking about putting it as a priority in a man's life, lust. And basically the backstory is how a lot of men are ruining their lives and their marriages and stuff like that because they're cheating and doing this and that, whatever, which that's lust for another female. You know what I'm
right.
saying? And I don't think majority of men are putting lust as a priority in their lives. I just believe that sometimes it gets uncontrollable when you're faced with all this lustful things in front of your face. You know, especially when you're one of those top tier dudes, which they were talking about, like athletes out there on the streets, or not on the streets, doing their thing, and then you know they're surrounded by massive females, and then it's from here and there to near to near, and then of course one of them are probably going to indulge because
Okay,
it's just
who on that panel is in that league?
nobody.
So what are you talking
Nobody.
about?
That's
You
what I'm
have
saying.
no clue.
These
You have
fucking
no clue.
clowns. These and the way you could if you spend more time, and I know you're not gonna do it, but I do it just to hear the nonsense. You know what I'm saying? If you hear what they're saying, they paint so many pictures of people that they don't even know. And they just putting scenarios
Right.
out there and saying that that's what they do.
Mhm.
And I'm like, y'all don't even know them. That's not even what they said. And we even proved that point on Izzy's show. I can't wait to show it. He like Brownsville got put in his place over there on Izzy's show because I told him before he came up there and did his dumb shit. I said, be careful with this dude because he'll add words with what you said to make you look like a certain thing. And that's
Right.
what they tried to do to me on the show. I said, I did not say none of that. But what the thing is, it doesn't matter in that corner. It doesn't matter what I say. With all the aunties talking at the same time,
Yeah.
that's what I said to them. What they said is what I said to them.
Mhm.
I didn't say none of those words, but because of the aunties have the influence, backed up by Brownsville, the head of the aunties, that's what was said. And I'm tired of that narrative building that they're doing with black men and anybody who goes over there. I tell them, you're not going to win over there because you got too many aunties painting pictures for you.
Yes. Yep. And let me tell you something else I noticed. Like every time Brownsville would get in a little bit of trouble, he get cornered a little bit. Hey, Cuzzo. Hey, Cuzzo.
Right. And
Dude,
so
it's like
is Sharon. When Sharon gets in trouble, hey, PhD, but hey, P is balance.
exactly.
Am I balanced? I need validation. I need validation from a female if I'm doing right. Yes, ma'ams. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. And I told them the people looking. I said, whatever y'all say, it really don't matter right now. But the ones who sit back and watch this show, looking from the outside in, they're watching your PhD right now. They're watching your pH balance right now, and you seem unbalanced. You know what I'm saying? They're watching you say that you have solutions and not found one yet. But they do see you painting narratives of black men all the time, like we ain't shit. but you a black man yourself. So guess what? You ain't shit. Neither is the bitch that's motherfucking puppeteering you.
Yeah, I don't get. I honestly don't get. They think that they are the shit. Like they got answers to, dude. Y'all, honestly, that's why I'm not going. I don't see myself going up there because, dude, I would cut through those dummies like a hot knife through butter. It's like y'all, you saw what dude, y'all aren't ready for me.
You was in the fucking chat and he called you out disrespectfully. They don't even know
Oh
you.
no. He didn't. I didn't think he was being disrespectful, dude. I talk
he
a
was
lot
like
of
that old man something.
he knows, regardless of whether he knows who I am. And I like trolling in the chat. If I wanted to come up, I see the link. If I wanted to come up there, I would.
You know what? And I wished you would, bro. I wish you would, because I wanted you to see the difference.
Those are not my people.
True, not mine either. Not mine either. Far from it. I don't do that auntie shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the thing about it is, I don't mind having discussions with men and women, but when you're a man that knows that men are having men conversations, and then you allow the ratchet female to say whatever she wants to change the narrative around, and acts like she has a PhD with it, and then that's your go-to girl for advice. Nah, I'm not having that. That's not you even becoming a leader as a man. Like, that's the bullshit.
I love having women on the panel. I get along with women. I treat them as equals because I think they're equals. But dude, don't come up there stepping to me wrong. See, I hear how PH Diva talks to some of these men. I mean, she just kind of slaps them around a little bit. And the minute she does that, dude, I'm going to do what you did. You literally went after her ass. You put her in a corner. And if Sharon or somebody hadn't intervened, I forget what you said, but you were talking to her. You basically were talking to her in the third person. I thought that was hilarious. You could tell because you didn't say her name. You didn't refer to her directly, but she knew you were talking about her. So she was just trying to figure out how to get back at. Oh, it was hilarious.
And that's the thing. They don't understand. Like, I'm quick wit and I'll get at you. And what usually happens is she destroys the men up there, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And they'll keep them up there and they'll be doing their boys. Yeah. What she had to do was spend her hard-earned money to get me off. Right? And then what happened was I waited about 20 minutes to come back on and do the same thing and then say, spend your money again to get me off. And then they wanted to build another narrative around it, like, "Oh, you coming up here just to..." No, but if you want me to match the energy, I can, and I want to get you paid. And I'm promoting him. I'm getting you paid by your own chick, because she can't handle what I'm saying. Who's the triggered one now? Proving the point. You know what I'm saying? And to be honest with you, I usually stay in the chat and do my thing because I know what it's going to be like if you jump on the panel. And yesterday, I was like so tempted to jump on and say something. But I'm like, it's not that time. My body, I was doing so much. I'm like, I'm not ready for it. But today, I was like, I'm coming up today to show y'all, because he kept saying scared, scared, scared. Man, I came to your town looking for you. What are you talking about? Scared of who? Scared of what? I'm fucking Jim Savage. I ain't scared of shit.
Hey,
like, I'm not scared of nobody.
I responded. I said, I am scared, but I didn't tell him who I was scared for. Not for me. I'm scared of y'all, because dude, I'm gonna come up there and I'm gonna wreak havoc. It's gonna be, I'm gonna have 9 people pissed off at me. I've done it plenty of times. I'll do 9-on-1 just for the fun.
And I think they'll do the same thing just because they can't control you.
Yes,
Diva
exactly.
will spend her digital money, which I guarantee she didn't spend $20 at all getting me off, but she has control of Sharon. So she dropped me. And Sharon's fine with it, because if he was to ever really have some pushback for PH Diva, PH Balance, he'd be in trouble with her, Venus, all the chicks that run him. He'd be in trouble. He would not be able to handle all those chicks talking to him at once. I could tell. Because he sits back and asks for validation from them with a man conversation.
I don't really begrudge him. Look, he's making money from it. Like he said, was it you that asked him, whether it was solutions or a business, something like that, and he said it's both. Well, look, if that's how you're making money, that's fine. I'm not going to mess with your business model, but it's not something I need respect.
Right. What I figured is the reason why I noticed the reason why I'm not making any money is because I haven't indulged yet in the sides. So it's either you're gonna make money not bashing, but talking a lot about what women don't do or how they're fucking shit up, or you're gonna make a lot of money talking about men that don't do shit. And that's where the money is. It's either politics, belittling men, or belittling women. That's where the money comes from, because you're gonna have a whole group of men tuning into the belittlement of women, and then you're gonna have a whole group of women tuned in to the belittlement of men, and you can make more money letting the women take like full control and talking shit about men. Which that's why he's popular, because these women run him and run the show with belittlement. Because every morning you'll see, well, the men are the problem. The men are the problem. And don't get me wrong, both of us are the problem. Men and women are the problem.
Yeah, I agree. I'm just not one to just talk about a whole class of people. The thing is I don't care what women think of me. I would care what my woman thinks of me, but women in general, I don't care. That's one. If I'm in a relationship, there's only one woman I need pleased. The rest of them, hopefully they think well of me because I treat my woman right. But, as far as, their thoughts, I don't live with them.
It really don't matter. It really don't matter. The only thoughts of a woman that I care about is mine.
Exactly.
My woman's thoughts about me. That's all that matters. And you know what'd be crazy? If you try to feel how other women feel about you, you disrespected your woman. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. True. Yeah. And that's why it's easier for me to go on that type of panel and deal with those ratchet hoes, because I don't fuck what they think about. Because they, to be honest with you, all of them put forth that fake persona of being a great woman, and I got my PhDs or I got my masters. I do this and this and this and this and this. But then when you really call them out on their shit or say something that triggers them, guess where they go back to? The ghetto. The ghetto. Oh, yeah. Talking all types.
Look
at you, Nicholas. Nigga. Oh, where's that PhD?
Let me tell you something else that surprised me. When she went after your woman, the white woman thing. Yeah. See, the thing that I'm like, well, dog, all I have to say is that was a direct reflection on Sharon. Sharon should have never let her do that. Isn't his wife white? Why is she going after your choice when you know what? You got a whole host here. Does she ever go after his woman like that?
And it's exactly why there's like and nobody's really speaking up for it. There's so many people that say the same thing about the way his show is ran. They'll still spend money over there, but the way it's ran, he let all those chicks say whatever they want, and he lets it pop it. And even on Izzy's show, they'll tell you, he lets them figure out themselves. But when there's men talking to other females, they're quick to nip it in the butt. when the female is the one who started the shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But he lets them talk shit about men
Well,
because
I
he
mean,
does the same thing.
If it's a woman-oriented show, that's perfectly fine. But see, I get, because my wife was white,
Mhm.
so I'm a little sensitive to that. Not that I really care, but the hypocrisy is what shocked me. Like your host, literally, do you ever go after his wife like that?
Never. They never would. Listen, they're all part of the same sisterhood.
I cannot figure out why it's
Sharon
okay to
and the
go
aunties,
after.
they're all part of the same sisterhood.
I just find that incredibly hypocritical, and I think less of Sharon for it, to be honest.
Right. And it's sad because I think less of Sharon as well, but I still know him from Fight Club, and I still know what type of dude he is. I know he could be a good dude. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
I have no doubt that he's good.
Oh yeah, but I can't really respect somebody who's puppeteered.
Well,
And every time I go over there, this is what I see, Stanley.
You've been on my mind. Oh, sister.
see, I think that's perfectly fine. It's his platform. He does what he wants to do.
Right.
That's why I don't go up there. It's not my cup of tea.
Well, the only reason why I go up there is because I'm built for
Well,
that.
you know him. You
Yeah.
have known him. I just know him over maybe the past year and a half. I don't know him that well.
Yeah, I know. For like
I
4
know
years.
who he is. He seems to know who I am. It's just like there's nothing that they talk about that's interesting. I don't need to be formed. If he has solutions, which I don't think he does, I don't need his solutions, and I have none to offer his audience. Okay, because either man, all those guys, they're boys.
They are boys. They are young. Some of the conversations I'm gonna put it this way. Some of the conversations or the topics he talks about could be great conversations, great topics to talk about. But like I said on the show today, I said most of the time when there's men talk about men situations or things that just men need to be talking about, it's derailed by the ratchetry of emotions from the females up there, because they don't understand. Here's the thing: there's a lot of women. There's a majority of women who don't want to understand the mind and the DNA of a man. So when their feelings feel, when you're talking about what men really do and they're explaining men shit, it gets derailed to a whole nother level because they cannot fathom a man in themselves. They cannot fathom how a man really is themselves. You know what I'm saying? So they can't even, for you to be like, oh, I told a little white lie because I didn't want to hurt my girl's feelings. They think that's detrimental, like the whole world. When I'm protecting something that's bigger than what you think because of your emotions. And that's just a small part of it. You know what I mean? It's sad to see that we will never be able to converse or come to an understanding with communication with a female because of those emotions that are led by not trying to understand the men.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I think they're all. My mother used to use the term maladjusted. I think all of them are pretty much maladjusted, and they've just kind of found each other, and that's fine. But one of the problems I have, and I love Shiesty Bum. I think she's cool and all that, but they don't like men. Like they talk some shit about men, and as soon as you talk shit back at them, they get all in their feelings. I saw that PH Diva. She wants to talk shit about men, but when you start talking shit about her, oh, she'll drop you.
Oh yeah, but you know what it is? Looking deeper inside that insecurity, they only been hurt by like one or two men that they chose to be with, knowing they wasn't the right one anyway. But they want to take it out on every man because of their emotions, because of their feelings.
And, you know,
All they're doing is
maybe that's
portraying
what
their hurt from two people that hurt their feelings, and they can't get
Right.
over it. So every man in the world is a problem to them, and then still they'll call up a booty call at the end of the night to get
Well,
digged down.
I don't know about all that, but I mean,
Trust me.
maybe Sharon's channel is just, hey, my channel is a shoulder you can cry on. You can come and, you know, just be your be your ratchet self, you know. But if
Right.
that's what his channel is all about, I think
There's
that's
all of that.
cool. But I have no need to go up on that panel because
Right.
I treat women as equals, and that means, you know what? I might troll your ass. You know, I'm not, if you want to be treated as an equal, well, I'm going to treat you as an equal.
Right. As soon as you come out of line, I'm coming out of line.
That's right.
Plain and simple. and you know what? To be honest with you, because the last time I went up there, me and PH Balance actually had a decent talk. She was like, "Oh, I like you. You're cool." So she said something like that. Whatever. Maybe it was her or Venus. One of them did that. But they both were laughing. We were having a good time. But and I was matching that energy. They were showing me a good time. I showed them a good time. And the thing about it is, as soon as she came out of Element, and I knew she would because it wasn't her type of subject that she would respect, I wanted to get at her as well. I need you, like, to be honest with you, going through the things I went into life, the reason why, and I respect it, the reason why they come at me is because I didn't show them what it feels like for them to act that way towards me. You know what I mean? So I was willing to take all the blunt objects, the words, and because I know I'm bigger than that. But the thing about it is, I continue to let them do that, which eventually would consistently kind of hurt my feelings. You know what I'm saying? So then I was like, why are my feelings hurt when I know who I am and I'm allowing them to? Now I realize I'm allowing them to keep doing the same thing because I'm not letting them know how it really feels to be that way. So let me match their energy. As soon as I match their energy, they get so defensive and this and that. And I said, so obviously the way you're acting, you don't like it. So why do it to me? So that's a tactic used for someone to understand that if you want something from someone, be that. You know what I'm saying? You wanted drama from me. You wanted me to be an asshole. So you was an asshole. So you got to respect that you're going to get that asshole if you act like an asshole. And I'm good at it because I'll take my time with it. I'll actually use chess moves to be an asshole. And it'll take, I could go days. Maybe I could go hours. Maybe I could go minutes. Maybe I could go a couple of years. That's how good I am in the patience of being an asshole. And that's why I fuck with Brownsville all the time, because I wanted to find a happy neutral with the dude because I see the fuckery that he was about. And then he only just took my name and a little trolling in the chat. And he actually called me so many different disrespectful names, which I don't mind. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? Because I could be whatever you want me to be, like Eminem says. So he was like, "Oh, the savage, you got to get rid of these dudes. He's a savage. The community don't need him." And to be honest with you, my community respects and loves me to death because of how I try to put people forth and promote them to do more and more and more and more. And even people who don't have nothing, I will promote them on my channel to help them out, just like a group that I'm doing right now on Facebook. You know what I'm saying? I want people to be better. You know what I'm saying? And he didn't see that from me because I wasn't telling my life, but he thought he knew who I was. They interrupt people. He's a savage, right? So him calling me that, I didn't say shit. I waited for about an hour and 15 minutes, Stanley, to talk back to him after he called me that many names. And then I said, real soft, "Well, I know you feel this way about me because you don't know me. But as you see, I waited this long and I'm this calm. Talk to you with you belittling me, trying to belittle me. Blah, 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 blah." To the point where at the end of the day, when he said final words, he was like, "Well, I respect the stoicism of Jim Savage because I didn't expect that." I say you can't judge a book by its cover, and that's what you do all the time. You judge people not knowing them because you think they should live the way you live, because you think your shit is righteous when you're wrong. But it is what it is.
Well, I just I observed a lot. I learned some things that I actually thought that it was kind of a learning experience. Brownsville basically taught me that, you know what, you got to stop. And I'm talking about myself. I've got to stop being long winded. Basically say what I have to say, then go, hey, do you get my point? And
Right.
if the point is gotten, great. If it's not, then I can go on and try and re-explain it another way.
Mhm.
But hearing Full Circle, especially, and and Brownsville, take 10 minutes to make a 2-minute point. I was just so unimpressed with that. And Sharon and Brownsville, they literally think that they're smart. They literally think they're good with words. And I'm like, really? Dude, this is some ninth grade shit. Dude, I'm like, what are you,
It's
12?
simple shit. That's why it's entertainment to me. I'm like, all right, let's play. And the words they try to use to trigger you. I'm like, my kids do that shit. You know what I mean? My kids and step kids, all the kids do that shit. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't, like, they don't understand that you're being a child to me, and I know exactly how to respond to you. You know what I mean? And they don't see none of that stuff. They don't see the intelligence or the emotional intelligence in another person showing right in front of their face, because they're so adamant about, I want to trigger this person. I want to get them out of character. When I already got you out of character by being cool. They don't understand that shit. There's something so much above you don't really understand. Like, your mind has already been manipulated by me by just being cool and calm and being up on the panel. The reason why I came up today, I already set the pace by coming up on the panel. They don't even understand that. It's ridiculous.
Well, see,
man.
I like trolling people from the chat. I could tell I got under Sharon's skin. It was hilarious. Oh, dude, I was like
yeah.
tagging him. Like, I was like, dude, I'm perfectly happy in the chat, just going back and forth with people in the chat. I knew several
Yeah.
people in the chat, and dude, I don't need to come up on a 10-person panel. You can't have 11 people up there. Why do I?
Right.
There's already 10 people up there.
And I'm enjoying the chat, but it's like, you can only call me out but so much. And then I'll be like, all right, let's do it. Since you want me, here I go. And then if you go back and watch the show, the frustration on their faces, and even for PH Balance to freaking drop me with her $20, which I know she didn't spend. You know what I mean? And I said in the chat, I said, because as soon as they dropped me, they were like, oh, he got emotional. I said, well, I didn't rage quit. I was here for the conversation. But $20 was spent to get me off the panel. You know what I'm saying? And what's crazy is, as soon as I dropped, that's when Brownsville wanted to call, like, say I was acting feminine and stuff. You didn't do that when I was on the panel.
Right.
So as soon as I dropped, you wanted to say I was feminine and shit. Like I rage quit. Nah, bro. I got dropped. $20 was spent to drop me. And I stayed for the conversation.
I'm not sure that I'm into bounties like they use them up there. Those bounties are really a way to avoid difficult conversations. And I did not like what PhD did to you, just dropped you like that. If she is such a wizard with words, stand toe to toe, go back and forth.
If you really watch, she can't go toe to toe with you. What it is the they allow her to
Yes.
she knows how to talk shit and disrespect someone, and she's good at it.
Oh, who was that? There was a guy. I think you were up there. He was talking some shit or something, and he said something like, I don't know, something like, "I don't have to be here" or something. So she dropped him, and her excuse was, "Well, he said so and so, so I
Oh
dropped him."
yeah, who was that?
I forget
Was it Kills?
exactly.
Might have been Kills.
It might have been Keels, yeah. And I'm just like, really?
Yeah, that's
You
what
have
they
that
do.
kind of power?
You know what's crazy is this is how I know Sharon's controlled, because Sharon seems like he will never drop you. He just wants to have the conversation, right? But
Mhm.
these hyenas talk so loud for him that and they're the ones that can't handle the conversation. So they are the ones that quick to drop. And he's like,
Well, do
well,
you think he uses
America
them
said
like
so.
they drop you so he doesn't have to?
He's not gonna do it. He's not gonna drop you.
Oh,
Because
I see.
Sharon actually, what I've seen from him, he actually will sit there and wait. So he'd be like, yo, calm it down so we can have the conversation and start talking, you know what I mean? Like calmly so we can get the conversation going. I've seen him do that. Even when he's frustrated, I see him trying to have the conversation. But that's why I said what I said. The hyenas control him so much. And he's so scared to push back at him in a certain way. And he will tell you, oh, I push back at them all the time. Yeah, when you really feel about something you feel about, you push back at them. And y'all have that little sisterly brother joint. But when there's people on the panel that are the ones contributing to your show, you allow them to be disrespected like a motherfucker by pH balance. Because you're scared to stick up, just like when he like you said, when you talk about my white woman, he has a white woman as well.
That was
So why didn't he say, hold up, what's wrong with it? You know what I mean? He don't do that to pH balance
yes.
at all.
I seriously, of all the things that happened on the panel today, and I watched way longer. I probably watched more today than I
I
have
just stay that long, Sally.
in a year. But I really did not like that. She went down, I know of her, but PhD, really? In what? I guarantee you it's probably in
Vaginal vessels.
psychology or something like that.
No, she a PhD in vaginal vessels.
Yeah, okay. Well, all I have to say is that talking shit that she wants to do, the sassy black woman act, I'm unimpressed.
You know who I respect constantly, and I don't even hear their voice, is Natasha Vincent. I will even if she, to be honest with you, even if she decided to appear on there and talk shit one day, there's no room to disrespect, because she's shown so much, even in the chat, decorum of both sides, even neutral. You know what I mean? She doesn't go out of character like that, even though we don't even know her like that. But just the way she shows, like, it's that what we always talk about, that feminine nature that makes you like, you know what, you're golden no matter what the fuck you do, because you show so much of that feminine nature. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And it's you can see the difference in just a text in a chat from pH Balance's voice. Like you're so willing to talk shit just so you can prove a point, or not even a point, just so you could get your rocks up there. You know what I mean? So you could be so everybody can respect. Nobody respects you, really. They just don't want to deal with your shit. Nobody respects pH balance. They just don't want to deal with you, because they know it's not even if it's not a winning or losing situation, I don't have time to hear your dumb shit, because I'm here for entertainment, and you're not entertaining me with you just trying to talk shit for no reason, because Sharon give you a platform to just let your mouth go.
Well, I honestly think, look, I've known strong women who were probably feminists, but she wears that shit on her sleeve and it's unsubtle. You know, some women I've known were feminists, but you know what? They were feminine feminists. They didn't have to get like brassy to get there. That chick is brassy.
Right.
I know she was a Salt and Pepper fan back in the day.
That's why I asked what you doing on Valentine's Day. She was. I'm not gonna let you know because you know what? You
that
can
was
read
funny.
it by yourself.
That was
You
funny.
can read a book by yourself, or you can be calling somebody to jump you off. Plain and simple. Because the way you treat men, we know nobody feeling you at all. And if they are, it's probably some dude that needs more love than you do. He needs it.
Wow.
The only dude that's going to show her love like that is a man that needs more love than she does because he doesn't get it. You know what I'm saying? And it's sad to even say that because I like to talk. I love talking shit because it's just comedy. I love comedy. You know what I'm saying? And the shit talk just makes things like just takes it easy on shit. You know what I mean? But I believe that even what I'm saying about pH balance is probably not totally true. She's probably a good person, but the way she presents herself is not a good look. Be yourself. If you
I think you're probably right.
Philly, everything you see on any show, I'm this same, and I try to be a little better or worse or this. I can't. Right. I can't be nothing but myself. It's hard to be. I can't be nothing different.
I think you're right. I think somewhere back in the day, she probably got hurt. So it is what it is. But that doesn't mean I have to take her shit.
Right. And you know what? Everybody's been hurt.
Right.
But that doesn't mean you need to change who you are. And because of you being hurt. Trust me, I'm one of the dudes who was hurt multiple times, multiple times. But I still can't help being who the hell I am. Like if I was like a lot of females that got hurt by men, I'd probably be gay. You know what I'm saying? But no, like just because a couple of females hurt my feelings and they decided to go elsewhere, blah blah blah. I guess that's just human nature. I'm still gonna love the female. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what I want. But I am gonna be cautious because of how much I've been played in my life. But that's not gonna stop me. I'm not gonna be like, oh. I can't really lie. I was upset for a while with females, but I didn't make it my whole life like, oh, all women are fucking trash and fuck women. And, you know what I mean? That's what they doing. They're like, oh, if I can't trust that one man, I'd rather choose a bear. They'd rather get sliced up by a bear claw than to choose a man. Don't you think that's the ultimate? Like, don't you think that's huge disrespect to men?
Well,
that you rather die?
Actually, I don't think it's huge disrespect. I'm just like, hey, if you want to die by bad decision, I don't really, dude. You are free to make a stupid decision. Take the bear.
That is so true. That is so true. I like that one. I get that one. I got that one. Like, yeah, if you want to make that bad decision because you got hurt by one male that you chose and didn't have the all right. Okay. You see what happened to Leonardo DiCaprio in the movie, but
like, okay. What the hell?
Right. It's bad out there, man. It's so bad. But you know what? They get validation. And I'm using that word because it was used a lot today. I'm using validation because they get the validation from those false prophets, those fraud type dudes like Brownsville. And trust me, you might not like what I'm saying about Brownsville because you feeling the dude. Listen, there's hoes out there who follow pimps and get their coochie knocked out because what a pimp say. That's all I'm gonna say. Words can make females melt, right? And that's what Brownsville does. He knows how to use his words for people to be on his side. But if you really think about it, people like me and you who read through the lines know it's all bullshit that he's portrayed.
Well,
You know what I'm
I
saying?
was gonna say now it's been my father retired probably almost 25 years ago.
Mm.
So I would have been, in my 30s or so. Um, and I don't know because it's been a while, but I grew up with a cop. He just doesn't strike me. He doesn't seem to have that kind of gravity. Most of the police, and I've known a number, of policemen because I grew up. No, he just doesn't have it. For some reason, he just doesn't strike me as serious. Cops are a little bit more gravity, a little bit more, presence.
Right.
That bullshit about do you do you renounce lust? He needs to be a preacher, not a cop.
You know what's crazy is I said this in the chat, and then Izzy said it without even knowing what I said in the chat. What I said in the chat when he was talking, I was like, he sounds like one of them people who sell bean pies, right? Like one fish, red fish, blue fish.
NOI.
Right. And then Izzy said it on the show. He was like, you sound like that too. Like one of them red fish, blue fish. And I was like, yes. He sound like he's selling bean pies on the corner. It don't sound real to me. It don't sound real to me at all. And to be honest with you, people like me and Izzy who grew up with having all types of things around us that try to manipulate us, try to destroy us, this and that, whatever. We are capable of reading through the lines perfectly. And I can tell you this. He might be, and I guarantee he probably is a family man and probably wants the best for his family. And I don't take that away, right?
See,
but there is a fraudulent way about him that ain't real. You know what I'm saying? And you can tell by the way he talk, like, dude, come on. Because soon as you got checked without your auntie's backup, your voice level raised up a little bit. You
Hey, Savage. Now see, I'm a natural troll. Now I hope, well, shit, I don't care if it gets back to him. I'm saying, he actually acts like a fucking rent-a-cop. He might just be a mall cop. He does not. I'm sorry.
Listen.
Hey, if it gets back to him, it gets back to him. I don't care.
Somebody said that he is security for Amazon, and that's what it is.
You know what? You know what though? That sounds about right. They don't let them carry a gun. They don't let them carry a gun.
No. Here's the thing: if you're able of in your morning to be on the morning show and be like, "Hey, all that bullshit all day long, spewing your bullshit," you ain't saving nobody. There's no distress call in the middle of your shit. There ain't nobody like, "Hey, there's a robbery over here." You talking to us?
Hey, years ago, I used to work in a Home Depot distribution center. It was almost like a science project because there was a lot of equipment in there that had never been used before.
Yeah.
But they had loss prevention. It was kind of like security. Kind of like you have at the Home Depot stores, they're loss prevention associates, so, but they don't let them carry a gun. I mean, and technically, they're kind of the law on the property, but they're not like.
See, you got me drooling, man. That's just hilarious. The loss prevention cop.
Now I know it's petty.
Hey,
I know
hey,
I'm a
we're
troll.
matching energies right now. Fuck them.
I'm like, motherfucker, you know
Wow.
what? You know what? I'll open my bag on the way out. You
Right.
can inspect
Let me
it.
check your receipt. He's like, let me check your receipt.
Exactly.
he's, he's at the front door at Walmart and shit. Man, but there's something fraudulent about that cat, bro. That there's no we even like what if I even put this the clips up of the show tonight on Izzy Joy. We actually it was so progressive without his corner having his back. He was really pushed into a corner, Stanley, to the point where he really had to give out flowers. And the first time ever him saying, my bad, I might be wrong. I am so glad, Stanley, that he came to Real Brothers Corners, my people, to get checked. Because I'm like, it's different over here. It's totally different. And you lucky we ain't go over to Fatty's corner. Because he would have definitely got destroyed. You know what I'm saying? But he was over at Izzy's, and Izzy told everybody to shut it down. He destroyed him himself. He took him down.
Oh, really?
Oh my God. Put him checked him profusely.
Had to show the young whippersnapper he still got.
Right. And I'm so proud that that Izzy stood on his joint, man, because even I gave him the rules of engagement first because I wanted him to be prepared for what this corner does. And it's easy for you to be distracted by the situation because we're humans, right? So if we're having a conversation, emotions do get involved when you're talking, especially when you're passionate about something, right? So I wanted the basis to be in Izzy's corner before Brownsville did his auntie shit, right? So I told him, I said, watch out, because this dude is going to add words to what you say to paint a narrative of what you're not, just so he could get his point across to make you look like something. And that's what they tried to do to me. And they did it to the people who are listening, the dumbass who are listening, who don't understand. They did that. But me, it didn't matter to me because I come for an agenda for entertainment. And I'll also put my 2 cents in, which, makes sense. But when it comes down to it, you can't really get at me because I enjoy the life that I created for myself. And I know what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm mentally sound. This is why I'm able to just play around with people, because I'm mentally sound. I know my goal outside of this entertainment world or anywhere I am. You know what I'm saying? I know my goal.
Right.
So when people are trying to get at me and talk this shit and talk this and that, whatever, I'm able to be like, well, it's cool that you do so. So let's talk shit about each other in some sarcastic type of way, because that's all you want anyway. And that's what I gave to PH Diva, PH Balance, my bad. And that's why she took $20.
Look, what they do is kind of standard. They'll add a word, just like you said. They'll add a word, and that'll move the goalpost just a little bit. Yeah, it's real annoying.
It's sad. To be honest with you, it starts off as annoying, but it's so consistent with the bullshit that it's sad. It was like, y'all really need to feel relevant that much that that you're adding in one certain word to change the whole narrative, and you're only doing it for the chat so they can cheer for you and be like, go, bro, go, Sharon. And then he'd be like, oh, I got you now.
And Savage.
And if you back down, it looks like you're a dickhead when you back down. And it also looks like a dickhead when you don't back down.
You saw what happened to Brownsville when he was up on Big J's channel with MOT. where he didn't have anybody in the chat. He was basically off. He was away from home field. It was an away game for him. And he basically wound up leaving twice. Okay, because he didn't have the cheerleading.
Right.
And that sounds like what happened at Izzy Bands. You know, he had to play an away game, and it wasn't his audience.
He didn't have, and I was happy. You know what I mean? Because it is kind of difficult when you want to indulge in Sharon's content, because I respect Sharon, and I don't mind going over there and indulging in the content, because, like I said, the topics could be phenomenal, but it's just the way they treat the topics is the problem, because they don't want solutions. They want a show. They want to have a show where if you don't agree with me, guess who comes out to play? The ratchet chick, pH Balance, or Venus will jump up there, or Sharon will fucking build something off of pH Balance's joint. And then all of a sudden, when you think that it's really getting hectic, let's bring up the voice of Brownsville. And it sounds like a midget dude talking. Like, you could tell by his voice he ain't but above 5'8". You know what I'm saying? Like, man, let's tell you something. What am I tell you? Old men need to be, like, shut the fuck up, bro. Like, you can actually be who you think you are without trying to belittle people to join the show or to be part of the fucking show. You know what I'm saying? Like, and this is why when I go over there, it's trolling in the chat, because there's no such thing as solutions over there, or winning nothing over there, or getting your point across over there, because if you don't agree, they will find every angle
right
for you to either agree or look stupid trying to do it. And if you get on the panel, they're really going to try to make you look like an idiot. And then they got fucking visual to make you look like an idiot, because that's what they're going to do with it.
Well, two things. Number one, having a 40-some-year-old man come up here, are you scared? I'm like, motherfucker, I left the playground about 50 years ago. And number two, look, I don't think it's possible to have solutions on a YouTube panel. I just don't, not the kind of solutions that I think, and I'm sure I've said this probably on Nidish's channel, I just think the best relationship advice you're ever going to get is going to be from family or friends who know you. I don't think it's possible to get good advice from a YouTube panel. So I don't go up. I would never go up to Sharon either seeking solutions or proposing solutions. It's,
well, you know what?
Like you said, it's entertainment.
Right. And that's what I take it. But I can't take away, because, well, all right. The only solutions really you can get is what you take out of information. You know what I mean? Because if you really want your own solution, you could go anywhere to find a source for it or an idea how to get it. Certain people really can't give you the solution, because they're people trying to learn just like you are. But you could take information that you don't know, that you just heard, that might be familiar to you, for you to relate to build something within yourself to get a solution. But nobody really can give you the solution. You could just create different ideas from different people. And I wouldn't say that you can't go to YouTube or certain people's channels not to find a solution. Specifically, no, you can't find a legit solution. But you can find,
I'm thinking relationship
from
advice,
people.
though.
Yeah, but but you can find like different ideas on how to work out your own solution from other
I
people.
agree with that. I agree with that. But it seems like what they're saying, like, they're literally saying, hey, the solution is to give up lust. And I forget what the second one was. I'm like,
that is definitely not a solution.
that's
like give up lust? Like, what the fuck do you mean? So give up lust. Oh, you got kids? Yeah. You had sex? Yeah. Did you give up lust?
Exactly.
Like, shut the fuck up. Like, what are you talking about?
You know, you gotta
You're allowed
know when to display, know when to use it. You know, you can't be just lusting everywhere.
It's true. And the thing about it is, and what's funny is that this is why I treat it as comedy, because I love words, right? And I love the way people present their words. And if you're able to present your words wisely, I can get your point. But if you don't, then I can play with it. So if you're just saying give up lust and then just try to be all I'm manly about it and adamant, give up lust and you blah, blah. No, but you're not bringing context to it. And you know why we should and what's the point in, and knowing that we're not going to give up lust. Like, you're not putting all those into perspective. When he came at me like first about the lust thing, I said, yes, I love lust. And then he wanted to get at me so bad. I was like, first of all, there's context to it. I love to lust for my woman. And it's not a priority in my life to lust. No, I got children. I got like a job to go to. I got things to build. That's my priority. But when I make time out to lust, I'm loving it and I want it. And I lust for it because it's for my woman. And that's the happiness that we have in the activity we present ourselves with to enjoy each other. So why would I give up lust? That means if I give up lust, that means there's no action, there's no sexual attraction, and no love, no relationship with my woman. If I'm giving up lust, I'm just full force going ahead to my job and the opportunities that present themselves. Like, fuck that.
Dude,
Like,
that's just like,
about?
look, it's not deep thinking. They haven't given this stuff a lot of thought. I
Obviously.
think, yeah, and that's why I don't need to go up there and, you know, that's that
But here's the thing,
half-baked
though.
shit.
But here's the thing, though. Hear me out, Stanley. Sometimes, just like me, I really didn't want to go up there today. But here's the thing. I'm gonna be in these streets for a while, right? And I won't allow someone to continuously build a narrative about me
Right.
without them hearing my side of it. Yeah, I can sit in the chat and but it's not gonna go nowhere. But me today, what I did today, that's what all I needed. I won't go up there again. Maybe just to have fun, maybe, but I won't need to go up there again because I proved my point. And then the dude wanted to come around and be on other panels with my people, and they proved the point too. The same point that I was trying to prove. And it got heard. And that's, you know what I mean? And you know what? I wasn't looking for that validation, but I got it. And guess what? It felt great. Because to be honest with you, it was needed, because to have grown men out there spewing a woman's mind through a man is horrible. Horrible. And then you want to teach these men to be leaders, but you're looking for validation from a ratchet female.
Well, which men?
That's what you're trained.
Which men though, dude? You know what? And Savage, again, I don't have. Maybe it's a function of age. I'm not
maybe.
about to be going out there teaching 40-year-old men who've already made their mistakes. Dude, deal with your mistakes. I had
Right.
no desire to lead you or teach you anything. Dude, I have a 19, soon to be 20-year-old. That's who I need to be teaching. I'm not teaching some rusty ass 40-year-old.
That's why I give you the respect, because you're not out there doing it, and I won't be pushing back towards you like that. But someone who says that that's who they are, the one,
Right,
I
yeah.
am the teacher, I am the leader of this, I am that. You need to be pushed back, because no, you're the fuck not. You let me know you're not. Guess who y'all leaders is? pH Balance. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Because-
but you know what? That and Shiesty Bum.
Well, no. Shanty Mother is she's the like, to be honest with you, I got her in all my troll joints. She's the illest troll around. And I respect that because she knows that's what she is. And that's what she is. So we respect her for that. She's not going around like, oh, I'm the voice of this and I need to be this. No, I'm a troll and I'm gonna troll the shit out of you. And she's very good at it. You know what I'm saying? But you got this Brownsville guy who's like, nobody should. You should be like me, and I'm the most righteous. And
oh my god,
you
that
can't
is
even,
so.
And even if a female, this dude, yo, and to be honest with you, I respect Eda, man. You know what I mean? His face looked like it's always in a fist.
He did a good job today.
He did a phenomenal job, and he's the only one who stepped up
with him before. I have literally been up on a panel, and he and I have gone back and forth on Drip's channel a few times. But I tell you what, as a matter of fact, in the chat, I told him good job and said salute, dude. He kicked ass. I love seeing it.
Nobody else would do on Sharon's channel. He checked the fuck out of Brownsville. And I loved it because they're all part of the same channel. Part of the same shit. And he checked them. He was like, nobody's gonna be like you, bro. Every man is different. You sit there spewing your shit that everybody should be like you. No, that's not how life works. That's not how it works. And you're not that guy. You're not that guy. And it's sad for them to be like, and they sit there, all right. Nobody's really paying attention what's going on over there, right? They contradict themselves.
Least of all Sharon.
Definitely Sharon. So he was like, and he all he's doing is playing off everybody's narrative. And I guarantee you could tell the difference between a man's topic or title and a female's topic or title. You can tell by the way it's worded and why it said what it said. And most of the time, I'm like, well, I guarantee pH Balance made you do that. Because that doesn't sound like what men would even say to each other. Or how men would even fucking talk. You know what I'm saying? And even the way he presents it, even the argument back when a man says, this is my decision, this is my observation, my opinion, this is what it is. That's what I said. He's still willing. Well, when you said this and what you said, wait a minute, that someone trying to drive into that, that's females doing that. Well, you're trying to get your point in between mine. No, bro. I said what the fuck I just said. That's a man talking. But he's always trying to, well, I need my narrative, so let me find something.
But that dude, you are so right. You are. What was it? It was today where he basically responded to you and had to rebuild a narrative because you checked him, okay, and he came back up. He left and came back up, and basically you had won whatever the point was, but he had to go. No, he didn't win. Something to that effect. And then he kind of rebuilds, the bad narrative that he started off with. Look, and this is just, I have only been doing this maybe a year, a little bit more than a year. But the one thing, to be genuine, never play to an audience. Okay. And that's what he does. Okay. He does it on Sharon's. He tried to do it on Big J's. He's the kind of guy who, like, I don't know. It's like he's always looking behind him to see if he's getting approval. He'll do what he's got to do. I don't know. Maybe it's like playing basketball, and he keeps looking back at the coach to make sure he's doing the right thing. Instead of having enough confidence to just fucking do his thing. If you do it wrong, the coach will pull you aside and talk. Okay. If you're constantly paying attention to, trying to make sure the coach is approving of what you're doing, you'll never make that shot. You'll never take the shot.
Facts.
And
Fact,
I
and
never
it-
use sports analogies.
it's wild, Stanley, and to be honest with you, even his consistent panelists say the same thing, and they still fight against it and don't realize what's going on. No,
Yeah.
we don't.
Yeah.
You have the biggest YouTubers out there saying the same thing about you, and you still don't get it. Even the people that still rock with you, and you still don't get it.
Right.
That means none of them are watching their own content, and if they are watching their own content, that means your mind is so fucked up, and you are so willing to be played with that you're just stuck. You're dumb. You're dumbfounded. You're stuck. It's sad, bro, because everybody sees it. Even his closest people who spend money. Well, Sharon, you do pander for these chicks. You don't.
I heard that.
And the thing about it is, he'll be like, "You can't do it. We go at it all the time." Who gives a fuck if y'all go at it all the time? You're passionate about one thing. You yourself as the host are passionate about one thing, and you won't let pH Balance go against that. That's just y'all's personal shit. But when you're on a panel of people, you can't be biased. If you're trying to get solutions and trying to get everybody's point and understand points, you cannot be biased. You have to understand everybody. But what he does is, nope, we have to find a way to make the black man look like he ain't doing shit right. So I don't care what you're saying. Let's find a way to make you look like you're wrong. Because if I look wrong, if I say I'm Sharon, if I look like I'm wrong in my Master Diva's eyes, I'm gonna look like shit. So I need to make sure that their point, not Sharon's point, because you can tell he wants to be a man about his sometimes. But if he is too much of a man on his own panel, maybe pH Balance or Venus or all them other chicks might see him a little different, and his channel might not work no more.
Well, you know what? I hate this is about as sexist as you'll ever hear me get. But when I was young, I generally was a one-woman guy. I can only handle one woman at a time. And I sometimes have gotten the impression that, it's almost like if you've ever seen one of these old movies, I'm thinking of, there's a Turkish miniseries. Okay, it's dubbed, and it's one of the Ottoman emperors, and this Ottoman emperor had a harem. Okay, and he had a wife, but he also had a harem. Well, one of the slaves in his harem was like a saucy woman. She was jealous and she was gorgeous and all this stuff. Well, dude, he was constantly, having to deal with his wife and this slave who was gorgeous. And he was being pulled in so many different, ways. And that's what Sharon reminds me of. He's got pH Diva, and if Venus is up there, all of a sudden he has to satisfy both. And then there are women in the chat that this dude is big. This dude is a cuck. he's a cuck to about 10 different women on any given show.
You said it here first, and I agree.
Yes.
Wow. When your chick says, "Watch me fuck this other dude," that's that's Sharon right there.
You're not watching?
Bruh. Wow.
Don't you turn your head.
That is cuck behavior. And the thing about it is, people will say it. Some of his people will say it, but they won't stand on it the whole time.
Right. Yes.
They're like, maybe. And then all of a sudden, and maybe in the middle of the conversations, all of a sudden you hear, and there goes pH Balance coming.
the thing
He's
is
gonna
when
start
the
coming. Well,
reason they don't
motherfucker, you
the reason they don't stand on it is exactly what you said. PhD is gonna come after him.
right? And
It's
nobody.
like,
And the thing about it,
don't
they're
you
not
be
scared of her.
criticizing Sharon.
Yeah, and the thing about it is nobody's scared of her. They just don't want to because
No,
she'll
I
go as far as you calling you a BAN, like bitch ass
Yes.
nigga. She'll call you out your shit. She'll talk about your mother, your child, anything.
Your
Just so
woman.
she can get the,
Your
your woman.
woman.
Yep, call the woman a dog. She called her a
Dude,
dog.
I honestly, Savage, I was shocked. I'm like, wait, hold it. What does his woman have to do with this panel? Dude, that
Nothing.
was so out of order.
Nothing. And you know what? And they had to think about it. You want to know why it didn't bother me like that? Because I'm so used to women like that. They don't know what else to say but to find the illest insult to you, just so
Yeah.
they can feel like they weren't. Like when they are put to the test of intelligence or intellect, or not even none of that, just checking them with what they have done, trying to hold them accountable, and they don't want to be held accountable. Guess what they're gonna do? Your dick is small, or your girl is this. You're white woman. You know what I mean? They have no other ammo because they can't fight, so they need to find words. You know what I'm saying? And the words, it's getting to the point where the words don't matter either because it's so routine. It's so routine. It's your dick is small, or your girlfriend ain't shit, and you did this, and you're probably gay. And, you know what I mean? It's just all the same insults. And for a man that's secure me, you go ahead and say what you want. I'm not gonna sit up there and call you no B word. I'm just gonna say you look like a hit dog that hoe, 'cause I didn't even say your name, girl.
I have to hand it to you. You did not lose your cool. I probably would have lost it. I don't know that I would have gone all belligerent, but I definitely would have switched gears.
Right. And the thing about it is, I know that show and I know those people. And I know that if I was to act out of element, which I didn't even want to, they got me. They got me. And you know what? I'm going to show you. And I explained to them, I didn't go extra. All I said was the hit dog hollered. And I said, are you the hit dog? Are you the hit dog? Obviously. Well, you saying aunties. Well, are you auntie? Yes, I'm auntie. Well, then obviously you felt triggered and you dropped me for $20 because you said I was emotional.
Yeah, I remember it now.
Right.
Yeah,
I remember
that's
what
I was thinking of. You didn't even say her name. You were just talking. At first, I thought you were talking about Brownsville.
I was talking about him too. Both of them motherfuckers is aunties.
Yeah.
I was talking about Brownsville. I was talking about PH Diva. I was talking about Sharon. They're all the aunties. All of my aunties.
Oh, savage. It was almost funny. I think I might have chuckled because you didn't mention any names and she just fucking took the bait.
Jumped and took the bait.
That was funny.
And you see that, right?
You see that, right? You the hit dog.
Right. And so who? To be honest with you, if you see what was played out, who's the most intelligent in the room?
Well, you
the
were
one playing games with everybody's minds, bro.
That was
I'm playing with every single one of their minds. Even Brownsville, I got him triggered already in the comments. He was trying to act like he didn't want to comment, but the words he used, I knew who he was trying to talk to, but I wasn't going to jump on it. I'm going to continuously trigger you through small words because you're a small-minded motherfucker. like they don't even understand. This is all a game. And just maybe because the way I talk I sound like I'm ignorant or shit like that. No, they don't even know that.
It was funny. You were playing them like a fiddle. It was pretty funny,
man. And then I needed to do that because you've been calling for you wanted it. They asked for it for days. I was in the chat for like 2 days in a row talking shit. They'll go, jump on the panel. Keep telling. I don't have time for men with female minds. I don't have time with men with female minds. But then they did it again. As soon as he started the show, well, Savage said, I said, you know what? I got time today. I got the house to
Yeah,
myself. I got time today.
One of these days they'll talk about something, but I don't even think Sharon's good at politics. I just there's literally, the first time I even went into his show, John Galt mentioned that he'd been up there, and John, he just triggered them all. They were
Yeah.
it was like I went up there and watched him on the show, and I don't know if you've ever watched him, but dude, that motherfucker, when he starts talking about the blacks,
Yeah.
it is
You know what? That's a tactic. That's like what I do. It's a tactic. He knows exactly what to say to build them up, get emotional. That he controls the whole situation. Like if you go back and watch Sharon when I was up there, he was like this.
Yeah.
I'm like, am I triggering you, Sharon? pH balance was unbalanced.
Yeah, I just, to me, it's just messy. It's
super messy.
just messy.
And you know what?
And it's not, and to be honest,
I know that life. I know how to be messy as fuck.
But you know what? It's not that entertaining, to be honest.
Yeah, it gets ridiculous because the intelligent minds, which more people are starting to see the bullshit, it gets to the point where, like, why am I here watching this? Because they're building narratives that ain't even right. I thought they wanted the solutions. I thought because when you put a name out there for yourself, what you want it to be, and you're trying to claim that you want this, but you're showing something else, people start to catch on to that shit, especially if you do it consistently. But hello, I'm gonna take my shoes off and give props to the queens in the building.
That was just man.
That
I
shit,
hate that.
to me, that sounds like you got scabs on your knees, bro. You got scabs on your knees for no reason, because you see how these dudes, I can say it, dudes. These chicks is dudes. You can see how they talk to men. And you could tell that we allow this shit because back in the day, you'd probably get your ass smacked out for that dumb shit. And we don't even do that.
I mean, does he think that, he is teaching young men? Because I think they kind of alluded to it. Him coming in and saying, hey, to all the women is teaching some young fictional, like, young people don't fucking watch YouTube like that. They're all over on TikTok.
Right.
But does he think that he's teaching young men how to be respectful of women? I don't get.
I don't even think he's thinking about that.
Okay, I don't get that routine.
And that's why I know there's no solutions, because the thing about it is, and that's why I said what I said on the show, Cindy. Listen, I was perfectly sound of what I was doing the whole time.
Yeah,
I even said that it don't matter what you're saying right now at the point in time.
Mm-hmm.
There's people who want to learn and will listen.
Mm-hmm.
And when they see you being ratchet and you saying PhD, they're going to realize that that's bullshit. Because how somebody with a PhD and claim they got all this verbiage and they're able to talk this way, be able to converse with people, and you acting as ratchet as the lame ass people on the streets that you came from. You know what I'm saying? So they're gonna see you in a different light. Trust me, YouTube ain't gonna change. They're gonna have all this ready for you to watch later down in the future, and they're gonna see that pH balance was imbalanced.
Well, I just figured, if you're gonna work that hard to get a PhD, act a little more dignified.
Facts. And even I'll give Brownsville a little bit, because he tries his hardest to be the pimp voice. And that's all I see. You're just a pimp. Like, to be honest with you, you're a pimp. The way you talk, you give shout out to the queens. These bitches is throwing it back for $1. And you give it up for queens. You know what I mean? Come on, bro. Did you see the background of your queens? Nah, you didn't. So what are you talking about? Yes, if I like me, I would take my shoes off. From what I know of what they presented themselves, like I said, Natasha Vincent, I would take my shoes off at her house. I won't be like I won't put my muddy shoes on her couch. You know what I'm saying? Because she shows respect for everyone. You know what I'm saying? And I've seen her for years. She rocked with me for years. When I was first starting YouTube, she jumped in and held me down. You know what I'm saying? It was still the same way the whole way through. Respectful, feminine. But you see these chicks up there who sit there, they first go, oh yeah, you know, and I be this and I be that. And then all of a sudden you be like, well, was you throwing it back for who, motherfucker? You think you're talking to me? The voice gets a little deeper. Motherfucker, you think you're talking to me? You motherfucker, your children ain't shit, your mother ain't shit, your mother. Whoa. How did you get
I will it's gonna be a while. I will remember who you calling an auntie.
and then say, yeah, I am an auntie.
And then you go, are you a hit dog? That was hilarious.
Facts.
That was hilarious.
And you know, it was so perfect because as soon as she said something, because I was, to be honest with you, I didn't even have her in mind. I was talking about auntie as in Brownsville. I was talking about auntie as in Brownsville. And then something in my head was like, if she responds, which she did, I was like, this is perfect.
She took that bait. She took that bait like
that commercial. Hilarious. Like the commercial with like, who here? The dude had $1 million. Who here? I got it.
Hey, Savage, it was first cast.
Yeah. I got a bite already? Good shit.
Oh man.
We eating tonight, baby.
That was funny.
Oh yeah, man. It was glorious. Today was glorious. It was glorious for the, because to be honest with you, it was like, who in the world is gonna check what goes on in that corner? Because they have the potential for some, like, they're growing, but they're growing on some ratchet shit. But like, who has the potential to step on a neck with the fuckery? And if you really pay attention, that chick shut the fuck up. She didn't say too much when I came back on. Usually she won't shut up. With somebody she like doesn't respect and this and that, she won't shut up. They knew I'm not backing down for shit. You can say what you want. It don't hurt my feelings. She said, well, you sound triggered. I said, not at all. You people are entertaining as fuck to me. Y'all are entertaining. Pure idiots. But it is what it is, man. You know what I mean? Like, I just really wanted to let all that out because today was a good day. And I was jumping on the right panel today too.
I don't know. I will be honest. I wish Big J would have your aplomb. He is, dude. Look, just chill out.
The thing, you know what? He won, but it didn't look like he did because he was kind of acting out a little extra, and then he didn't even get the chance to be who he wanted to be because, like I said, the pH balances were dropping him. Everybody was dropping him. Everybody bounting him, and that's the bullshit. That bounty shit is bullshit. You're gonna ask somebody to come up to get their point across, but then you want a whole bunch of people bountying everybody. What's the point in talking to you? That's why I'm like, take it to my channel, take it to this channel, take it to your own channel. But they're not willing to come over there. You dig?
Yeah, that's one of the things that MOT's been, and Big J, this bounty thing. It's, unfortunately, it can make you money, but I don't know. Like, I don't want the N-word used on my panel, but I'm not gonna that $2 and having a police and all that stuff. It's a little distracting. If you're constantly looking for the N-word and charging $2, it's just, I don't know. It just, to me, it's just, it takes away from conversation.
It does. It does because people talk. people talk how they talk, and if you really want, you know what I mean, like you're not really looking for a conversation if you're worried about certain words that they said that's normal in their vocabulary.
Well,
you just trying to
I
look for
try
money.
and strike a balance though, because I mean, people do it on my panel, but at least the word is out. Sometimes they'll go, "Oh, I'm sorry, I know you don't."
Yeah,
That's good enough.
like check them
As
when they
long
do
as
it.
you're aware,
Look
as
for
long
money
as
for
you're
it.
aware.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like even with even when I was on Izzy's, I know he don't like the F word. And I'm like, oh, my bad, Izzy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because they would know how it is. But dropping me because of it, obviously you don't want to have the conversation then. And actually you building something for me to fucking want to like piss me the fuck off. Now when I come back up, now I'm pissed off even more. And then we're really not gonna have the conversation. You know what I mean? But I get it. I get it. And I believe it's just like most of it's just for the money, man. And that's why
Well,
people
there's nothing wrong with that.
No, nothing's wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. But
Except stop saying the solution is you making money. That's the real solution.
that's it. Just, be real about it. Be real about it.
Exactly.
In the long run, you're gonna end up like Tampon. You're gonna get exposed. It's gonna be a bloody mess. You're gonna get
But
exposed. I'm telling you.
at least Izzy, you have no doubt what Izzy's. He has literally said it's a business.
Yep,
That's
is
fine.
balanced.
That's
Is
fine.
balanced. I like the way he rock. He's definitely balanced. He won't allow you to do nothing above his line, his boundaries.
Mhm.
He
Mhm.
won't, and that's what's up. And he'll tell you straight up, yeah, I'm out of my money. Oh, you curse?
Yep.
Give me my money.
Right. Right.
And he's forward with it. He's not lying about it. It is what it is. So, that's what I respect honesty, people who want to be real about their shit. But that over there at Sharon, you like, and I can't stand the people who try to stick up for what they know ain't right. Like when
Well,
Udo,
I wouldn't say it's not
even
right.
Udo was trying to say when Udo, well, it is right or wrong. What
I would just say it's
That's
not
ridiculous.
up front. It's not up
Yeah.
front. It's not what he says it is. And I wonder, maybe he doesn't realize that it's not what he says it is. PhD was jealous now.
Listen, if PhD would see me kissing my white woman, she would took all the shit to her.
Dad, she's probably steaming right now.
She's not balanced right now. Her pH is not balanced right now. Crazy, man. Did you mind, or did you have something to do, Stanley?
Tonight?
Yeah.
No, not really. But believe it or not, when you came on, I was actually laying down reading a book.
All right, because I was gonna put on.
No, go ahead and do it. I'm listening. I'll be right back.
Me too. I gotta.
I don't. When I get tired, I'll let you know.
All right, I'm about to go use the bathroom and sing.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh,
Go
gotta go
ahead.
back.
I'll.
I'm gonna put on this. I'm gonna play it.
I'm just running out to the kitchen about.
All right. I'm gonna put on a song. Ooh, gosh, I gotta go. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, I gotta really use the bathroom. Just trying to keep y'all entertained. Holy shit, I gotta go.
Welcome to the quantum world of Jim Savage. I could disappear in the numbers. Come a problem they can't measure. I can turn silence all YouTubers. Darks in the weapons, time in the leverage. But instead, I stepped into the light. Not to beg, not to blend, to entertain YouTube like a guy. And educate to create rules. Come savage, savage, savage.
Unstoppable pressure on permanent. Mind so heavy it bend the environment. I I could be something they never could handle, but I chose the social media stage. I chose a YouTube channel. Untouchable, built out of elements, science and soul in the same defilement. I go rule from the dark like a phantom king, but I entertain, let them planets sing. I got gold in my veins, pain in my posture, street codes in my bones, stars on my chest. Future in my optics, past in my knuckles. I shake hands in chaos, we solve puzzles and say less. I see 10 moves where they see one bread. I hear lies in the tone when they call it respect. I combine this become bourbon scripture, a myth for the post and no living picture. I weaponize quiet nations to laugh, build a cone out of tar, never show when I'm mad, but I like the noise, I like the grind, like turn a heavy group in the bass that's loud. I lay seeing minds when the lights hit their face, when the doubt lead a roam and belief take its place. I'm a product man theory, a show in the flash, a scone with a mic and a coat in my chest. Untouchable pressure on permanent, mind so heavy it bend me environment. I could be something they never could handle, but I chose the stage, I chose the channel. Untouchable, built out of elements, science and soul in the same development. I could rule from the dark like the phantom king, but I entertain, let the plan sing. I talk to the future in private sessions, straight guards with machines about human direction. They say become legend, embrace your location. I said nah, I like conversation. I like the friction, the chaos, the spark, the questions that swim in the back of the dark, the laughter, the tension, the moment before.
Ooh, gosh, that was crazy. Yeah. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Let's see. Make this a little smaller.
All right.
Got it? Damn it. Hold on, let me just do this.
Oh, that's Riaz. Coach Ferg.
Yeah.
In Brownsville. Yeah. Coach Ferg is a favorite of mine.
He actually he did a decent job like putting everything together when we were all talking. You could tell that he might be a coach. You know what I mean? I don't know him.
Yeah,
So
yeah. He's okay. I guess we're more frenemies than anything.
Oh shit. So I didn't start at the beginning, so I'm gonna start right here.
To the girls and this and this. But again, those encouraging words, if they don't come from your parents early and often enough, then a lot of people internalize that low self-esteem, And I did it to my son, like, boy, you gonna be handsome just like me.
Right.
But a lot of, I don't know, it's just different. And, we all go through our funny looking stages. Like I
Who
said,
tells his son
everybody
that?
sees the picture. Man, there's some crusty little pictures out there. But
what happened, Sammy?
I said, who tells his son that you're gonna be handsome just like me?
Well, listen.
That's some weird shit.
It may be weird, but I said it. I said, look at your father. Father's gorgeous. And you're gonna be gorgeous just like your father. I said it before. It's just, and this is why my son says, I'm a king, because I tell him my father's a king.
Motherfucker, I don't want him to grow up to be a narcissist like me.
The thing about it is, I know he's gonna be a narcissist like me, so I'm getting prepared for knowing that he's a narcissist.
Oh, okay.
All right, there you go.
But we got to embrace that. I'm just saying, but we got to embrace those little things because it's part of life. I call it the cocoon stage. The cocoon stage. You go into your cocoon, and then you come out a butterfly when it's your time. And
no doubt.
Here we are.
What's up, Brownsville? What's going on, man? How you doing?
Yo, peace and love to the kings and queens. Yo, peace and love to the kings and queens on the panel and in the chat room.
Peace. What's good? How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. How you doing, man?
Doing well. What say you on the subject, bro? What you want to add to it?
Yeah, I just believe that colorism within the Black community is counterproductive, right? I always felt that way. Do I got an echo or is that somebody else?
Hold on, let me
I know some white people who are some of the worst people on the
Don't generalize. I always
our community, right? Because they're potentially
that there are some people who just must not even be allowed.
I'm gonna put it where I
when Corey Holcomb said,
"No, they're gonna tune out," right? But also, if you are hyper focusing on, disparaging the youth and discrediting them and just blaming it all on them, then you are also doing your people a disservice, right? I don't think that it's never a case where we should
yo, come on, man. You know, I don't stand for no stuff like that. Come on, man. You can't say that. I'm gonna do it and hope be censored. So, and I would never say those things. So I don't want to be censored. So I try to practice what I preach, if that makes sense. I beyond those things I just mentioned. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that part makes sense. But the problem with it is
So I want to stop it right there. What I've noticed about Brownsville, right, is that there is no understanding with him. It's just when he says something, someone could prove their point to a full degree. He'll still be like, well, this is mine. Because this is the mine. This is what works for me. And he wants all men to act like him.
Yep. He
Like
thinks
that's how life works for him.
he thinks he has the key to life.
Right. And in this thing, Coach Ferg, he was like, did you start off as a C student or an A student? And then Brownsville goes,
oh, that's
I was
funny.
an F student. He was like, I was an F student. He's like, so let's stop right there. Obviously, you had to learn to become something that you think you are. So why are you talking to these guys like they're in the process of learning also? So for you to be talking down on them fucks up the process of them learning.
Berg said that?
Berg hit him with, I told you, he got Brownsville got destroyed pretty much, and not destroyed to the point where he got humbled. I believe he got humbled in this because he didn't have the aunties to back him up. He didn't have Sharon to back him up. He didn't have the bounty. You know what I'm saying?
So he was up there with men.
And that's what it took. Instead of a whole bunch of, let me take my shoes off for the queens that are ratchet as fuck.
How the Corey Holcombs exist, right? Because there's people willing to look beyond all of that Epstein gene things that he's talking about. And
Stanley, what do you think about that? Because that's a new saying.
I think you know what? That literally sounds, you're not old enough to remember some of these 70s TV shows like Welcome Back, Kotter. Dude, all he's doing is just repeating talking points. You can tell none of that shit's original.
Thank you. They all are.
And still give him a platform to give his opinion, validity. I disagree with that aspect. I do believe that certain things doesn't deserve a platform. And when we give those things a platform, that's when we give, people the leverage to say, well, see, this is why the Black community is trash. And this is why the Black community got to get it together.
I hear you, but okay, at what point, Brownsville, and y'all, we're not now. This is not a beef conversation at all. I think this has been a very productive conversation. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Can't we all get along? We're getting along. I don't think this is just a conversation. I don't think. Are you upset? I don't think Brownsville's upset at all. I'm not upset at all.
No, we ain't. See, here's the thing, right? People are used to echo chambers, right? And we got
echo chambers.
Yeah. Don't even go there, motherfucker.
All right,
you are the echo in the echo chamber.
Right.
gotta get out of that echo chamber frame. Yes, we can have a conversation and we could disagree and still have respect for one another.
Right. I think this is a very respectful, good conversation. But anyway, so Brownsville, this is the thing, right? At what point is, see, it's hard to measure who gets to qualify and codify who gets to talk and who doesn't get to talk. And then at what point can we really regulate that to the point where it's really, and I hate the word fair, but it's really just. Let's go with just, because I hate the word fair.
I think you know, if the rhetoric is considered a danger to the community, right?
That could be anything, though, bro. That could be. That's what I'm saying. People could turn what you're saying and say that it's dangerous to the community. You realize that, right?
Well, they'll have to substantiate. They'll have to substantiate why the things that they've heard.
But Savage, you know, this is the other thing that's problematic. Just in this little snippet that I heard, what has he substantiated? He's expecting other people to do stuff that he's not doing.
Right. And if you really pay attention, right, they keep saying substantiate your argument. When they see something, you try to flip it on them like substantiate yours. No, you say what you gotta say. Like, no, you supposed to substantiate your argument. They won't say shit. They don't substantiate nothing. Nothing at all.
Well, see, I don't think that I don't think arguments like this can really be substantiated. You know, maybe anecdotally or something. All I'm saying is that all I'm saying is that don't say, well, you have to substantiate it when you did not do it yourself.
Facts.
If he hadn't said that, everything would be fine.
Facts.
But
he's really not.
But he doesn't even come around anymore because he got so tired of me trying to censor him and trying to tell him, all right, man, okay, chill out. And me saying, yo, the thoughts and feelings of that brother are his alone. I don't agree with that. I don't stand for that. Like, he got tired of me, and we're cool, but he got tired of me always coming against what he was saying when it came to that. I didn't never let that ride.
And I
never let that ride.
I think the measurement is, you know, a reasonable person. So a lot of times in law, in psychology, the framework is always, well, what would a reasonable person believe, right? Would a reasonable person, that's why they use the word reasonable suspicion.
Oh, God damn it.
You know what I'm saying? You know, guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, right? So, you know, I think those are the measurements we should use to determine if rhetoric is dangerous to the community. Would a reasonable person that hears that rhetoric consider that dangerous to his son or to his daughter?
Again, that's very subjective, man. It's very subjective because comedy, right? And this is where we it's challenging. Now, again, I think joking in a sexual way about children in any shape, form, or fashion is just beyond poor taste. It's disgusting, right? And I don't stand for that in any way, shape, form, or fashion, right? Or nor do I stand for like taking stuff from people, you know, people's sexuality as a joke in any way, shape, form, or fashion, right? That's nothing to play or joke about, right? At the same time, you know, other things could be kind of darker, but not, and be right at the line, if that makes sense. And sometimes that's what makes it funny, because it's right at the line without going over the line. You know what I mean?
Right. And that's the tap dance that you gotta walk, right? Like, I believe that Cat Williams is brilliant in doing that, right? Certain comedians have a sense of high intelligence when it comes to comedy to know how to tiptoe that line without stepping over.
I want to stop right there for 1 second, Stanley. I know you don't know Corey Holcomb's, and maybe you just seen him around.
I saw the Anton Corey Holcomb thing. I did see.
Okay, do you believe that from what Corey Holcomb has said? Do you believe that he is a pedo?
Well, you know, no, but I think that he offended a lot of people with those jokes. I saw some
Yeah.
of it on Nightish's show. See,
Mhm.
and this is the other thing, and I'm not going to digress farther, but people don't seem to understand that talking about it, while reprehensible, is not the same thing as doing it.
Right. Right.
So
And
people are getting, and they're right to get upset at what he said, but you can't call him a pedo because he hasn't done it.
right. And you know what? And I got so much pushback for just even I didn't even go that far into it. I tried to get people to understand that he did not say that he indulged in any of this activity.
Savage.
What he did
I
say
didn't
was
even when I ran into it, I was up on Nightish's channel and I just fucking gave up. It's like, dude, I don't know whether you had too much tequila, but he was getting all in his feelings about it. And well, look, I laughed when I heard him making those jokes. I actually laughed, and Nightish was like, "Well, why are you laughing?" And I'm like, I'm not laughing at the joke per se. I am laughing at how the fuck does he how is he brave enough to even say this? It was like laughing like, God damn, this dude is reprehensible. That's not the same thing. And then he goes in, well, you approve of that. I'm like, dude, I'm just not gonna go any farther.
and I didn't even understand why he went that far with saying that about Corey when if you really just sit there and just like think about Corey Holcomb, think about what he does and what his niche is, that you know that he's talking shit. And to be honest with you, and I'm gonna be real honest, thinking like not even thinking as a human being, it's kind of normal of those, not even a visual of you just being as a comedian, you'll see simple little things like that and try to call it out like, damn, this little baby got the whole bottle in her mouth, the little hoe ass, you know what I mean? Like, and I know it's disrespectful, but as a comedian, looking through a comedian's eyes, they'll see some dumb shit like that. And this is what they
well,
do.
I'm not gonna. I think it's beyond.
I think it's disrespectful.
Because it's not particularly funny.
It's not. But you know what it is? It's his lane.
Shocking.
Yeah, it's his lane. You know what I'm saying? And you can't really attack Corey if you don't know him. Like he does shock. He shocks you with his comedy. And yeah, a lot of people will find it funny, a lot of people won't. But that's his type of comedy. You know what I'm saying?
But let me.
I understand people getting triggered and Philip. I understand that.
Yes.
That's cool. But to
Yes.
call him a pedo is don't do that.
Well, I think you could stretch it and get away with making it, but don't keep insisting because Brownsville talks about reasonable doubt. Well, saying it is not the same thing as doing it. You'll never
Fact.
convict him in a court of law.
Because he's never done it. And he doesn't have no accusations that he has done that.
Right. There's no proof. Your opinion is your opinion and you're entitled to it, but don't come and argue your opinion as fact. That's what these people keep doing, dude. It's your opinion. You have no proof that he's done anything like that. Now you can think because he sure as shit sounds like one. I'll give you that. But that's as far as you can go.
Right, but what people are understanding is that
they don't.
We've seen so many cases and so many things against black men that aren't true, but it only took one word of a male or a female that has a voice through the community that will build something for you to look that way, and then people will fall for that, and all of a sudden your life is ruined because of opinion of a non-intelligent person.
Well, let me tell you a story, Savage. This is maybe damn near a year ago. I was up. You know who Drip is? The young guy, Drip and Shanika. One night I woke up at like 2 a.m. and couldn't get back to sleep, and I saw they were up. So I hopped up on the panel, they were talking about something, and the topic came up like, hey, if you are, I don't know, 40 or 50 something, and your 19-year-old daughter brings home a guy who's like 20 years older, what would you do? Well, there are people, the pedo stuff, the PDF starts coming up. And they wound up asking me, and I'm like, well, 19 is legal.
Right.
You believe in PDF? Like, no, I believe in the law. The law says that 19 is over 18. Whether you personally approve of it or not really doesn't matter. And you're not going to be able to stop her from doing it because she's 19. Oh, I caught all kinds of shit for that, but am I wrong? Legally, it's fine.
Right.
If you're her father, you can think and do what you want to do, but the one thing you're not going to be able to do is stop her.
Right. And I kind of went through a situation like that with my my youngest sister, right? And they know how I am. They had to sit me down. Right. And they were all like, they were like, hey, your sister wants to tell you something. I'm like, all right, cool. She was like, I'm dating a man and we're about to get married. I'm like, damn, I didn't even hear about it, dude. You already get married? And she was like, because she was what, 26 at the time. And she was like, he's 44. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, what are you talking about? 44? You know what I'm saying? I kind of spazzed out on her. But then I came to the point, I'm like, well, that's my sister. She knows what she's, she knows what she's doing. She got the right blood, whatever like that. I have to accept it. She's old enough to pick and choose whoever she wants because it's legal. You know what I mean? Like, but yes, I'm gonna have my opinion.
Not only is it legal, but after a certain point in time, now 26 to me is young. Say she was 36 and he was 56. There's some 56-year-olds who, are in good shape. 36 and 56 is better than 26 and 46. 26 is too young, but honestly, you can't stop her. 26 is good and grown.
Right. Right. But you know what's crazy? What pisses me off also is that the victimhood that these women play that they know they shouldn't, just to make a man look horrible, right? They'll say even at the age of 21 as a female, they'll be like, "Oh, she didn't know what she was doing. She was too young." 23, she don't know what she's doing. 32, she don't know what she's doing. I'm like, at what age are you a fucking adult? Like, at what age do you believe that you could protect yourself as an adult to have some common sense? So I'm like, so why are we sitting here trying to believe every female that thinks any age that's younger than a male, you don't have no common sense, just so you can make the male look like they're bad? So that means you shouldn't have no rights whatsoever because your mindset ain't right. But then they sit there like, oh, we should be able to be like it's such an oxymoronic moment when it comes to talking to a lot of females and a lot of men as well as also. But it's like, why y'all always want to be victims? Everybody is so proud to be a fucking victim. Even when you say you're an independent woman, be like, oh, I shouldn't have to this and that. Like, you should be able to pay your own bills. That's what you have to do. As a adult, they'd be like, oh, that's so much work. That you have to do that as an adult, no matter what. Right. Get your own place, get your own car, pay your own bills, survive. But they saying that's the worst part of a female, and we don't need no man because this is what we have to do. Bitch, that's part of you being an adult. Separate that from being a man. As an adult, this is what you have to do.
Right.
It's sad the way and I keep seeing it over and over again. Every narrative to belittle a black man, and I'm only saying black man because I'm a black man. I'm not a white man, so I don't know what the fuck they do. I could, generalize it as a man because all men go through it too. But as a black man,
struggle though. I kind of struggle, and the reason I do is when I was in, my 20s and 30s, I honestly, I never encountered anything like this.
Really?
Like, no, dude, I've dated black women, I've dated white women, I've dated Hispanic women, I've dated European women. I've never run into, these black women who want to. I don't know whether the times are different, whether, when I look, most of my dating was done like dating, like, shit, it's my house, I'm gonna slap on a condom and we're gonna go to town. Most of that was done after college and in the Navy. Okay, so I was good and grown. It wasn't like, I was paying bills, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Maybe it's the circles I was moving in, but I literally have never experienced a black woman driving me down, and if I did, it's like shit.
And
See you
what?
later.
I'll be honest with you too. At that age, I didn't experience that either. It's just, and I don't, and to be honest, I don't even know if I did, because I wasn't thinking about that. But as an adult now, seeing things, it seems like it's not even just black women; it's women in general. Because I deal with black women, white women, Puerto Rican women, whatever like that, and it seems like if they're not getting their way, we are the ones that are bad. We're the ones that didn't do what it takes for them.
Yeah, well, see,
when they're
the thing is,
creating things to make it bad for us.
well, let me tell you a story. I was probably 25, maybe, and I met this girl. I just moved to Norfolk, Virginia, and didn't know anybody. So I went to this little canteen. What I guess it was a deli. And the waitress there, she and I started flirting. So I just asked her out. I lived around the corner. Like, yeah, after work, stop by, I'll make you dinner, that sort of thing. So, we dated for a while, and I remember her, once we'd been, together for a while, she was like, well, yeah, any man that I date is going to spend some money on me. You know what? I didn't even say anything. I knew right then and there, this shit, you know what? I'll ride it until the ride is no longer fun, but we're not going to go anywhere serious. You tell me some shit like that, and we're done. I didn't even let her know we were done. I'm like, nope, this isn't going to go any farther than it is now. Cause I'm not, any woman who's going to fucking tell me that shit. Oh, hell no. I will spend every cent to make you happy. But the minute it becomes a requirement, no, I'm not doing it. I will do the opposite.
You know what my problem was? So I was raised by, and I'm gonna be real, I was raised by women. My father wasn't around. I didn't have no uncles, no brothers around. I had plenty of them, plenty of uncles, plenty of brothers, and my father, but they weren't around. It was mostly women. And I was taught by my mother, she didn't teach me the bad part of any female, right? Which is normal. So she taught me just to be romantic, be catering. And that was me. I was the most romantic catering dude in the world, right? So to the point where I thought that my whole thing was give to them. Hustle your ass off. They want their nails done, get it done. They want their hair done, get it done. They want a new outfit, get it done. They want to be treated right, get it done. And that's all I ever did. Man, I was shooting dice. I was selling beepers. I was selling jeans. I was doing it all. My girl wanted some nails done. I got them done. I was that dude, right? Romantic, letters and all that shit. But then I'll end up going to homeroom or something. And then I ain't gonna never get a kiss, never get the lick a neck or nothing. But my girl got hickeys on her neck. But I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like, Stanley, I got played so much by females. You know what I'm saying? It's ridiculous. And the reason why is because I was the nice guy. I was the ultimate nice romantic guy. And they loved me. All of the females loved me. But they took advantage because I wasn't the guy that showed them that bad life attention type shit. You know what I mean? I didn't pull their hair. I didn't choke them in their shit. You know what I'm saying? I didn't say shut the fuck up, bitch. I didn't do none of
I
that.
think you need
And
to
that's
do
what
all
those are the
that.
guys they were picking. But no, those are the guys they were picking. And I was so confused. I was like, my mama said to treat these women nice, and that's what I did. So I'm still getting them, but they ain't giving me no pussy, and they ain't giving me no kisses. You know what I mean? But they giving this dude the cooch that don't even like them. They got 3 different chicks.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So then like I told you,
getting their nails done to look nice for the other guy.
for the next dude, so they can scratch that nigga back. You know what I'm saying? So, like back in the day, it felt bad, but now it's funny. I laugh at myself for doing the dumb shit. And the thing about it is that I'm always about adapting and advancing. You know what I'm saying? Because you have to do it as a real man. As a man, you got to get those t-shirts, Stanley. But I learned that soon as I fell into a group of men who explained to me that this is how they work, because I couldn't learn it from a female, because all they wanted me to do for females was just be nice. Who cares what they do? Just keep being nice. But I kept getting hurt. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, how? Like, I can't keep doing this. I'm doing everything my mother told me to do. But the men were telling me these women are not what you think they are. And I learned that from the very beginning. But my heart was still like, but they deserve, because they're weak vessels. They still deserve love, cherish it. Because I was raised by my mother. She needed all that love. You know what I'm saying? So once I found out how to be that dickhead asshole that I felt that I was that anyway, I became the biggest playboy player that ever existed. When I tuned into what I really wanted to be, I controlled every female around me. And I was like, bitch, please. They was like, I love you. Why do you fucking love me? I just called you a bitch. Why are you loving? They love that shit. So this is why I'm sitting here like, it has to be about men relating with each other to build something bigger, because the ups, downs, sideways, and right ways is how a woman works. And you don't know which way it's going to go that day. But men follow a path. Women don't. They jump along trees, they go under the dirt, they pick the dirt, they pick a flower, they jump here, they jump there. You don't know. But the best way to get the woman that really is in tune with you is to stay the man that you are, and the one that it keeps the woman that is adamant about being with you, no matter what your flaws are or the way you are, your ups and downs, good and bad, the one that's still sticking with you, that's the one that wants you.
Right.
That's the one that really sees you. You know what I'm saying? And it took me a while to get to find that one. And this is why I'm sticking with the one I want now, because she's showing me something that a lot of women have never shown me.
Right.
Because I put her to the test. You know what I'm saying? And I'm about putting any woman to the test to see if they can deal with me, because I'm a problem. I'm a big problem because of what I was taught.
Put her through the obstacle course.
I will put her through every motherfucking obstacle course. And I've done that. You know what I'm saying? And the ones who stick around is the ones for me. Because to be honest with you, they will do the same thing to you. But the point is that they're not trying to be with you. They just want to put you through obstacles to see if they got power. Me, I'm putting you through obstacles to see if I can live my life with you forever.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's a huge difference. And that's the way I grew. So I was already born and raised to have a hard heart, because it's been destroyed already a long time ago. So that's why, like, it's cool for me to see these women or men talk that shit, try to trigger you and all that good stuff to get their feminine ways out while I'm sitting there playing the game with you. Trust me, I'm a chess player. I love chess.
Well, I have to admit, I learned a lot watching Sharon's show today. And, watching you actually taught me some things. You know what? It's a, these panel bitches. You know what?
I like that. I like that.
Honestly, I was thinking to myself, I probably would have lost my temper with PH Diva.
Right.
But, after thinking about it, if it were my panel, I'd lose temper. But if you're at an away game, nah, you gotta do what you did. Just fucking, you
Right.
know what? Let's just
And
ride it for all it's worth.
right. And you know what?
So
And
you
it's
actually taught
the
me
reason why I
something.
went in there.
I want
Yeah,
you
I
to
appreciate
acknowledge
that.
you actually taught me something.
Listen, and you know what? I feel fucking phenomenal just because you said that. And I'm not gonna take it to the head like that. I'm just saying, like, I appreciate that.
Yeah, you did.
And it's because I've learned a lot from you already. And it's just like I'm not here to be just a dickhead or be an entertainer. I'm still trying to learn too. And I already told you from the beginning, I'm trying to learn from you as well.
Right.
But to know that to know that somebody learned from me, the only thing I want you to learn from me is that these people aren't really real.
Right.
And I'm not out to expose you, but I will. You know what I mean? And that's the reason why I jumped on the panel, because I'm like, you've been asking for your demise, not you, but the Sharon's Corner has been asking for their demise the whole time since he started his show, and I've been rocking with him. They've been asking for me to be the guy that you see in Little Corner, the with the face and the makeup. He even tried to get at me with that picture, Stanley.
Really?
Guess what he said? Guess what he said? With the white makeup, with the black around my eyes, with the blood symbol around my head, with the red, with the gold, he dismissed all that. What did he go to? The lipstick.
Oh my
He said,
God. Really?
"Oh, but you was on the picture because you wearing lipstick." And guess what I did? Being the man of steel that I am, I said, "Well, Sharon, it seems like you're trying to paint a picture." Because that's a clown. It's a clown's outfit, which they're funny. They try to amuse. They try to entertain, which is about. But you're steady on the lipstick part.
Yeah.
Are you trying to say that Are you trying to say that I'm some type of way because I'm wearing lipstick? But guess what? I'll show my face with my mask on. This is a lot of lipstick with a clown outfit with gold teeth. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm playing games with them the whole time while they're trying to belittle me. And they can't stand it because they can't.
Right.
They can't because they've run into a person that has more love for themselves, for myself, than I do for anything living. You know what I'm saying? So that person, you cannot destroy them. You cannot belittle. You can't put them down. I won't ever feel that. I know that they're trying to get at me, but I already won because I'm secure in my manhood. They aren't. And this is the reason why I didn't try to put them down. They're trying to put me down.
Honestly, though, that's an image, right?
That's what?
It's an AI image.
Yes. Yep. It is.
Okay, what the fuck is he talking? Dude, it's not even a real.
That's what I'm saying, Stanley.
It's not like you were
They're
really
even
wearing
willing to
makeup.
use the AI to try to belittle me.
Dude, that's
Like,
crazy.
but you got a picture up there. You wearing lipstick. I said, all the lipstick in the world. I said, yep.
You
all
know
that
what?
lipstick.
That is so. I don't even know what to say about that. I'd be concerned that they thought that was a real picture. You do know that's AI, right?
Yeah.
That's
But
crazy.
the whole point is, and this is why that's why I study quantum physics. You know what I mean? And quantum entanglements and shit that has science. I do science. That's me. You know what I'm saying? And this is why I know that I'm above a lot of people on these fucking platforms, because I'm using science, I'm using technology, I'm using knowledge to deal with y'all. Y'all just using emotional talking points. to think that you know what you're talking about. I'm using physics. I'm using intelligence and entertaining myself because it's easy to do so. And they're not even willing to even see that what I am doing or even acknowledge that there might be somebody smarter in the room than you are. If I'm not backing down and I'm fighting you full force, not even full force, I'm fighting with an appetizer. Not even fighting. I'm throwing an appetizer in your face. Eat that anime.
Yeah, well,
And they still trying to they're like, oh my god, they can't even trust me. If I really want to destroy his whole channel with just me being on there, I could do it. I don't need to do that the dumb shit that Tampon does and try to call the people on you to have them look at you. I can destroy you with just me being up there doing the shit that I do, that I'm good at. I am a natural born asshole. I'm a natural born observer. And I know how to get under everybody's skin, but I don't. I just want people to respect that the energy you put out is the energy that you can get back. And I know that y'all don't like it because you think that you're giving your energy out nonchalant because you don't know a person. And when I give it back, you get defensive with the same type of energy you just gave out. So that means you don't want to give that energy out.
Right.
And they're not even thinking like that, Stanley. They're not even understand that the energies are being matched. And if you go back to what happened today on Sharon's show, because I strategically did everything I needed to do for the show. You know what I'm saying? And I could do it any time. I could pinpoint any bit of information through what I just did to them to make them seem like they ain't shit. And if it was some important people that watch me do it, they're going to see his show in a whole different light, which that's why I'm really not doing it, because Sharon's going to do his thing. And I respect Sharon. Do your thing. But I want him as a man, put that t-shirt on his chest, to stick up for men and not these ratchet bitches that's controlling him. But if he wants to follow women, that's fine, but at least put them bitches in their place. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, did he want you up there at the behest of the women on the panel?
He wanted me up there, and so did the chat, so they can do what they do to every male on there. What do they call him? What did he call it? What did they call it back in the day, Stanley? What did they call it back in the day when they when it was slavery, when the white man belittled or destroyed the black man in front of the black woman? What do they call it?
Buck break?
Buck break, yeah. That's what they try to do. Yeah. I was like,
Wow.
on the real, do you understand who the fuck I am? That's never gonna happen. That's never gonna happen. Because to be honest with you, I already made like 4 chess moves before I even entered the fucking panel, and I did it in the chat. That's what that, you know what I mean? And that's what I'm saying. Like, your eyes, those people's eyes aren't like mine. Their minds are not like mine. The moves that they make, and even in one of these clips that I got, Brownsville was talking about I like to play chess. Nah, yeah, you like to play the board game. It ain't the same as life chess. I've been playing that shit all my life. I'm fucking phenomenal. I'm phenomenal because I'll look weak to you until it's time to take your queen and king at the same fucking time.
Right.
And when I do play chess, I get rid of the queens ASAP. Why? Because they talk too fucking much. And that's why he's controlled. The queens that they call taking your shoes off for, they do too much. They're able to jump across the board and do too much without logical moves. They're able to manipulate everything on the board. I don't want you there. I want you to use your brain to beat me. So let's get rid of the queen. I'm quick to get rid of the queen on the chessboard. Because then you got to use your brain now. And you're not going to beat me once your queen is gone. You're not going to use no female to beat me. Shoot that bitch in the face. Let's go. Down. And that's just how I work. I know how females could manipulate men to take out other men for no reason because of their emotions and their feelings. I've seen it. I've seen my people get taken out because an emotional female that was wrong, Stanley. I've seen it.
Right.
I've seen men destroy themselves because of an emotional female that was wrong. This shit ain't going to happen to me. I almost took myself out, Stanley, because of an emotional female when I was younger. But I adapt in advance. I will not allow that shit. I know how it is. Because they say pussy is power. No. To be honest with you, pussy ain't power at all. It's your weakness.
Right.
It's a man's weakness that makes that pussy look like it's power. I can get pussy when I step right now. It don't matter. It's like it's 10-1 out here, Stanley. One pussy don't mean shit. Like this pussy that wasn't just give it out. And we really don't care about what the face look like most of the time. So who cares about it? So why should we put that on a pedestal? If a woman's willing to fight for you, heart, body, and soul, that's somebody I'm paying attention to.
Right.
Not somebody who's willing to be like, hey, my pussy's the joint. So is the other chick. And so is that chick. Because you know what? All it takes is a couple of strokes to get my dick hard. It don't matter. All the pussies are really the same. It really is. It really is. It's just who's winner and who's not. Who knows how to throw it back and who don't. Like that, and they will take that to the grave, Stanley. They would take them thinking that their pussy is the shit to the grave. Because there's a lot of simp ass dudes who's like, I don't get pussy at all. I don't get no attention from a female at all. So I'm gonna put her on the highest pedestal. And that right there, what they don't understand is you are changing the mindset of a female who knows that she ain't worthy because she didn't prove herself to be worthy. You put her mind on princess status, which they grew up thinking. The Cinderella, the Snow White, the prince got to come and change or save you. I have to just stand there and wait for the prince to save me. No, bitch, you have to put in the work also. And there's a lot of chicks out there who think they should just stand there and wait for the prince to come. No, I'm all set. You got to work for that. But there goes your Brownsvilles and your Sharons. I used to call them Sharon too back in the day. If you watched shows back in the day, there was a show, right? It was like 3.5 years ago, and Sharon was talking that bullshit again. And I'm like, Sharon, what about your woman? What does she think about what you're doing? Sharon, he could not answer the question like he does now. Moving the goalpost.
So he's had to work on himself, huh?
He is a more stoic, sane person. He is more calm than he was back then. He used to spaz out and try to get his point across. But now he is more calm, trying to get his point across. But he's the same person. He still caters to the bitches.
Over it.
Well, I don't think there's anything wrong as long as you know that's what it is. I'm not sure whether, I don't think he would not say he's doing that. He would say he's being an example. He is being the solution. He is what a young man or any man should be. They actually think that men ought to be aspiring to be like Sharon in Brownsville. And I'm like, yuck. Why the fuck would I? It's like, why would I want to do that?
Like, He's a yuck. Perfect.
Look, quite a while ago, John Galt again. He apparently says he was a software developer, at some point in his life. Well, my son's at Georgia Tech studying software engineering, though he's probably going to change it a little bit more towards AI. But I actually think that, John was a little miffed that, because he would say, hey, sometime, you gotta, my son, your son and I can talk about, software. So, and I just kind of said, yeah, we'll see. And at some point in time, it got to a point to where, like, John, why the fuck would I want my son to talk to you? He's at one of the best engineering schools in the country. Okay, there's nothing you can teach him that, some professor won't teach him. And my brother, believe me, my brother's a fucking computer research scientist. He knows more. If you took me, my son, and you, John, my brother probably knows more. I appreciate the offer, but dude, I have resources. I maybe he doesn't realize it, motherfucker. I didn't grow up in the ghetto. I have resources. We got this far without you. Yeah, who knows? Maybe one day. But dude, I don't need to be like you. I don't need your knowledge. Shit.
Right.
I got it going on.
And that's the unhumbled.
So I think sometimes these guys seem to think that, hey, I'm not your, not every black male is from your hood. We aren't all down and out needing your talent to bring us along, motherfucker. I've done more than Sharon ever will.
Same here. And the thing about it, I won't sit it there and explain to anybody the things that I've done, because I've lived so many different multiple lives.
Right.
You know what I mean? And this is why I'm like, there's so many people that judge me, and I understand it because I put a certain character first, and it's not a character that's not me. It's a character that is just the beginning.
What's a facet?
Yes. And it has to happen, because in order for you to reach a different level, and I keep it that way because you can't trust too many people. I keep it that way because in order for you to go past the facet, the first, the representative that is me, then that means you are capable of reaching that point of being a good friend of mine, which you've been there already, Stanley. So you're golden.
Well, thank you. Same here.
Yeah. So it's like, but with Sharon and his minions, I can allow that because they're not like you staying on your 10. And you refuse, and that's what I like. You're you. You know what I mean?
Right.
Them, they finagle through this and this just to look like. You don't give a fuck who you look like. You're you, and I don't give a fuck what I look like. I'm me, and that's the people I like. And that's why I rock with Nidish as well. But the last shit that Nidish said, and I understand that he's in his desperate measure because he lost his channel. But I still will rock with him because I know deep inside Nidish wants to be him and unapologetic about it. And plus he's an Aquarian. And our birthday's on the same day. So I know how he rocks. You know what I'm saying? Right. But that's and that's the circle I'm trying to build. The people who we can still debate against each other. We don't agree sometimes, but we still are 100% who the fuck we are. And this is why I treat Sharon's channel like a comedy show. and love to play and indulge and fuck with those fuckery people's minds because they don't even have the mindset to understand what I'm even doing to them. You know what I mean? So it's fun. It's like, let me go to the playground and tell these kids that there's a fucking egg in the sand when it's not really there and watch them fucking play in the sand and try to look for the egg because this shit's funny. You know what I mean? Like, they don't understand. They're kids. They're adult kids to me. And they might be even older than me. But they're adult kids because how did you not develop the mindset of being able to understand the understanding? If you understand what I'm saying.
Right. No,
Normal common sense is not normal to them. This is why they're able to let pH balance do what she does. And to get validation, I'm gonna use that again, from a female in a man's conversation. Like where do we lose track on the men that we're supposed to be? And that's the fucked up part because I was raised by women, and I'm looking for is the man way of life. Because I didn't like the way I was raised by these females to torturing me and knowing the bullshit that they do. The fuckery that they will fucking put you through just because of their fucking feelings. You know what I mean? It's crazy. So it is what it is, man.
Right.
Let me put this back on. Because I haven't even gone up here yet. I might skip it a little bit to get me up there. Let me see. Because to be honest with you, it gets serious over here.
As a community,
I get up there.
you gotta reverse it. And you need to operate in what's righteous and what's right, even though it's hard and even though it's difficult. That's how you know you're a person of the light.
So that's what I'm saying. I don't
way should also have the same platform that we have.
know, but
That's
I'm gonna say this: his voice did not get that loud when we were talking.
Yeah, I was
until
about to say he's doing that. He's doing that Chris Rock.
Right.
Modulate your voice.
Right.
I adamantly disagree with you, and that's where you're wrong. Because again, Jesus didn't try to take the Pharisees and Sadducees platform away. Jesus didn't try to take the drunkard or the afflicted platform away. Jesus just did what Jesus does. Jesus just healed. Jesus just preached. Jesus just taught. Jesus just went amongst those people and shined his light. That's what Jesus did. He didn't try to change the Pharisees and Sadducees because he knew they wouldn't change. He didn't try to take their synagogues or their platforms away from them. He didn't do that. He just went about his mission and he just did what he was supposed to do. And those that were supposed to get it, got it. And those that were supposed to be in good works with him was in good works with him. Those that wasn't, didn't, and they didn't get it. It's just that simple. You cannot change a zebra's stripes nor change a cheetah's spots. All you can do is all you can do, and that's got to be good enough. If you are the change that you seek, if you are that light on the dresser that does not hide, that is good enough. Stop looking to make everybody else conform. You be not conformed. That's it. You can't make anybody else conform. You can't make anybody else do anything else. And if you look to seek to take their platform, guess what? Your platform can be taken away just as easily.
But that's exactly what Christ did, right? You don't remember when Christ gave sermons saying that those people were wolves in sheep's clothing?
You know what I just heard? That he thinks he's Christ. That Brownsville thinks he's Christ. And I believe that's what he's trying to do. He goes on these panels and he says that men are weak, men ain't nothing. If they're not following the way that Brownsville lives his life, that they all turn into PhD diva.
Well, here's the deal. He thinks that he is, I wouldn't say he thinks he's Christ. He thinks he is very Christ-like. And he's living a life that other people other men should be living. That's why he keeps asking the question, do you give up lust and whatever else? And dude, all I have to say is I won't go up on that panel, because if you ask me that question, I'm liable to embarrass you.
Stanley,
because my answer is gonna be no.
You
Son.
need to go on that panel at least once, because they need us. They need, like, they got a reality check, and they might not take. They might not take it
keep
serious
on needing
with
me.
But you,
They can keep
because,
on.
to be honest with you, because I can say what I say, and I do it in a different way. But you are a better articulate of the words than I am. You know what I'm saying? So I would rather you, and you also have a lot more knowledge with things that they talk about than I do. You know what I mean?
Okay,
so
well, let me put it to you
you
this
would
way.
actually professionally check them.
As soon as you start wanting to talk religion to me, I'm automatically gonna switch to troll mode. It's like, motherfucker, how presumptuous of you. Dude, I literally went 1st through 12th to Catholic school. I don't know it like I used to know it, but I also know, dude, you better stand on your square. Don't be don't be getting in my personal spiritual space, because I won't stop until I have you in fucking tears.
Right. So
I will do my level best. Y'all gonna have to bounty my ass.
Listen, I'll go up there with you.
No,
I just
I'm
need
not
them.
going up
I
there.
need them
If
to
there's
feel. I
something,
need them to feel a different light of you.
if there's
because
something I'm interested that they're doing, I will. Dude, they're not ready for me.
I know. That's why I want you to go up
Because
there.
I know Sharon, dude, I've been listening off and on to Sharon for a year. You know, I'll go a month or two, and maybe, again, I wouldn't even be watching his show if it wasn't for you and Big J and this little interaction they've been doing for the past week or two.
Right.
Sharon, it's just, he's not in my class. There's not a goddamn thing that he does or says, even when he talks politics. Dude, that's high school shit. You don't understand
That's the reason
politics.
why, because I heard him talk politics, and I'm like, if Stanley was up here, they would not know what to fucking do right now.
Dude.
And it's like, damn it, I can't get Stanley up here. You know what I mean? And
Well,
it's
let me tell you how I know, because when he was up there with MOT and I agree that you can't know American politics real well if you don't know American history. And Sharon doesn't know shit about politics. He doesn't. He knows what he might see on the news or in a newspaper. He doesn't have deep knowledge of it.
No, he doesn't. But it seems like he does, right? It seems like he does. He's getting some type of.
Dude, I know he doesn't, because I heard that interaction with Big J and MOT specifically. He does not.
Well, that's
know
a different caliber, because they do that. But when he talks to like
dude, MOT's as good, if not better than me. He knows shit.
And that's what I'm saying. That's a different caliber, and that's why I said he didn't get, like, MOT didn't get his chance to really express how shit really is. Because over at Sharon's, you can't really, unless you really
absolutely
explode.
Right. You are 100% right.
Unless you explode like I did,
yes,
and have patience to have the $20 bounty and come back up and still do it. Like that's what I'm saying.
Yes.
They didn't allow him to really express what really went down. You know what I mean? And I know they have the intelligence for it, but he's used to, when in politics, he used to these dumbass. And the only one that I think that has a little potential is AR. You know what I'm saying? That they fuck with. And
AR's a fucking AR. He's just a more articulate version of Sharon.
A little, yeah, but it seems like he is a little. You know what I mean? Because he is more articulate than Sharon. And
yeah, but the
and
articulate
those are the people
doesn't
he
mean you
talks
know
to.
shit.
Yeah, I know, true, but it sounds like he does. It sounds like he does.
It sounds like he does, but look, there, sometimes you just know when people are smart, for instance. You can talk to someone and you could go, God damn, this dude sounds like, I don't know how you just know. And
Mhm.
honestly, I have never run into anyone on Sharon's panel, the regular crew, that I was even interested in talking to, including Sharon. I have no interest in engaging with Sharon on any sort of intellectual level.
I don't engage with him in intellect at all. I
And I
engage
don't
with
know
him.
why. I'm being mean, I'm being dismissive, and who knows? Like Eda Man. You know what? Eda Man actually fucking surprised me today. I misjudged him. At
I
least
do
I
give
think I
credit
did.
to Eda Man. I do, because
I've
not
heard
only
I've heard
I
Eda
see it,
Man talk a lot. I've heard
yeah.
him talk a lot. I probably haven't misjudged him, but maybe I was too harsh. Maybe he's edged up a little bit in my estimation. But
I think he's in
again,
the
I've
wrong
been
element. He's no. Eda Man is very smart, but he seems dumb as shit when he fucks with like Sharon's channel. You know what I'm saying? He's in tuned with what needs to be done.
well, I've
Hold on,
talked to him
my bad, Bruce,
I-
let me give you an introduction, my bad. But he's very in tuned. You know what I mean? But he doesn't seem smart because he's dealing with situations that ain't smart.
well, I think he's smart when it comes to scripture.
Oh yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Hold on 1 second.
You may enter.
We got Ruthless
Oh,
in the motherfucker.
We got Gangster Stanley up here.
What's up, Ruthless?
What's good, Ruthless?
Wait,
I like you call him Gangster Stanley, because to be honest with you, Stanley is like the gangster that you wouldn't expect. Like what's that Breaking Bad?
Yeah.
Remember how the dude was gangster and shit, but he was like this smart dude? That's Stanley right there. He's like,
Yeah,
"Nigga, I'm
Stanley
gonna
kicked
make a
me.
bomb out of your utensils right now and blow you up."
Stanley kicked me and you off the panel 3 or 4 times.
I'm used
Well,
to it.
sometimes I got to get my words across.
Boy, you got your power button across. That's what you got.
So Ruthless, did you see any of these shows today? What's his name? Sharon's show or Izzy's?
No, not really. What happened?
So you heard of Brownsville, right?
Yes, the simp miss woman whisperer, the queen whisperer.
See, we all know what he is. We all know it. So basically today, they're actually the past couple of days, they've been trying to get me on a panel because I've been like a little bit trolling in the chat, whatever. But I've been calling out all the bullshit in the chat, and they don't seem to think I'm right about the fucking pandering and the bullshit, and they want to sit there and cater to the females and sit there and belittle black men when these ratchet ass females is running the show. You know what I'm saying? So today we got it handled and we humbled these clown fuckeries with me going up the channel today, because I finally said, fuck it. I'm gonna go up there and I'm gonna say my piece. And it wasn't popping like they said that the daughter was gonna be popping. They did kick me off. They spent $20. And it got to the point where I got back up there and was like, you know what? We're gonna make it that bad where I'm gonna make you spend another fucking $20 to get me off here. And they didn't, because they actually understood what was about to happen. And we took this dude Brownsville to Izzy's channel, and Izzy pretty much destroyed his ass. You know what I'm saying? Checked him on every angle. And I had to explain to Izzy that this is the type of dude that will take what you say, add a couple words into it, and make you seem like you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, because of the words he added into it to make a narrative of this is who people think you are. You know what I mean? He's trying to build a narrative of who he wants you to be due to the words that he added into what you said. The manipulative shit. So we trying to nip this shit in the bud today. We're just, me and Stanley were talking about for a while, and we're just now watching the videos and shit that would happen. We haven't really got to the sauce of it because there's so much to talk about these clowns that we really don't have to even get to the sauce because we all deal with it. Because they even call Stanley out, and they don't even know Stanley like that.
Well, they're looking for blood.
They're not looking for blood, to be
Well,
honest.
no, Sharon knows who I am, even though, I'm not a big name or anything like that. But, I've it's not like the first time I've ever been in his chat before. But here's the deal. I don't hold any animosity or anything like that. And I know I'm going to sound so horrible when I say this, but when I meet like a, little high school kid or something, I don't expect that high school kid to know shit. That's pretty much how I view them. They are who they are, but they're just not on my level.
Well, Stanley, you're a little old school. They're new school, right? You're more you simp a little bit, but
oh, absolutely, I do. I like women.
Yeah, but the whole thing about you, Stanley, you stand your ground though.
Right.
Oh, absolutely. Why wouldn't I?
Well, surrounding them won't stand their ground. They're acquiesce.
Wait, hold it. You never heard me. Hey, have you ever heard me curse out a woman? I've done that a few times.
Nope.
Well,
hey, all you got to do is ask around. I've called.
I'm sure you have, but I never heard
the B word a few times. I have dude. I will treat a woman like an equal. If I think she's a bitch, I will call her a bitch on my panel. Oh, I've gotten. There was this lady who used to frequent CT's channel, older white lady. She's about my age. And one day she pissed me off and I just called her a fucking bitch and just kept doing it. And this was when I was on John Galt's channel. And she went to John Galt and I'm like, fuck that. I said what I said. Better yet, do y'all know Charisse? What does she call herself? Charisse the something or another. She's on that Blacks is Native to America kick. Charisse the Realist. I think that's what she calls herself. So one day I was doing this morning show and she came in hot. She knew John but didn't know me. So she decided to come up and she came in hot. And you know what? I fucking picked her apart. I called her a fucking gum popper and just went in on her. Dude, people still talk about that shit. She didn't know me and I didn't know her, but don't be coming up here all ghetto and shit. You pop your neck and chew that gum. You don't do that shit. It's my show. So I believe me, I am not about to be taken advantage of by a woman or a man. I will make it my mission to fucking crush you.
Right.
Well, that's the difference with surrounding them. They will, because they pander. They do a lot of pandering, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of their audience is women. They got PhD up there trying, shit. They let them talk to you crazy. And, they're just very woman centric.
And to be honest with you, as I'm gonna use the t-shirt. Listen, we need to work on that for Stanley. I want that for Stanley. I want that to be his shit for the
as a man.
As a man, for real. I really want you to have that, Stanley. So as a man, I really don't think that we should be pedestalizing females like that. Put it that way. because I don't
Well,
mind
yeah, but you don't
pedestalizing.
want to. I mean, I don't want to
I don't mind
crush them.
pedestalizing a female that is worthy of the pedestalizing. Like I told you, Stanley, the one I would pedestalize would be Natasha Vincent, which I spent about 4 years seeing the way she shows her decorum. She has been neutral through everything. She doesn't go out of the way to belittle anyone, talk that much shit or whatever like that. She's always willing to help out or give advice, this and that. This, you know what I mean? Without even asking.
Well, yeah, but she's Canadian.
And I've never seen her face. I never even talked to her. And she's so more feminine qualities than the chicks I've seen on these panels or even talked to on these panels.
So I would have to respectfully disagree. There's no woman that should be pedestalized. Now, can a woman be acknowledged in her behaviors? Yes. Acknowledgement is, to me, good enough, right? But when you start pedestalizing, you're basically exalting and feeding and catering to an ego which doesn't need to be catered to. And this is where men have gotten a lot of trouble with these women. This is why the women are running the houses, right? This is why the women are running.
It depends on what you mean by pedestalizing.
Well, pedestalizing
my definition of pedestalizing is just like lifting up a female to the level of which she should be. You know what I mean? Like, no, I don't. It's not about a need, because I don't need to do a fucking thing. It's I want to do it because they're showing me something that I want. And it's that feminine quality, that beautiful feminine quality that I respect, that I can be like, you know what? I know I'm the king of this jungle, and I know she respects that king. That's the pedestalizing I put.
So
you know what I mean?
So
even if she don't know me, she respects men.
No. That is different. That's not pedestalizing. Respecting and
well, that's what I consider pedestalizing to me.
When we talk about pedestalizing, we're talking about lifting one up like a goddess or something, like a, you know what I mean? Like they're just supposed to be.
I would say she would be
overly recognized and overly protected. So, for example, Brownville is a pedestalizer, right?
He's no. See, I wouldn't see him as a pedestalizer. I would see him as a panderer.
A panderer, same thing. He pedals.
No, that's not the same thing.
He pedestalizes who he panders to.
No.
Okay.
Wait,
but I mean, that pander. Now the thing is, that's their business model, though. That pandering is for pennies.
Right, pandering for pennies. Hey.
But now this is the problem, though, right? Is I have no problem with you, Pat. If you want to pander, fine. But here is where I have a problem. When men come on your panel and you mute them and you silence them to let the woman display authority.
Okay.
And you give them more reverence. So that like they'll mute you so she can talk over you and make you look stupid.
For no reason. I agree.
I do have a question though.
I agree with that.
Is it just PH Diva and Venus, or is it all women who come up there?
Any women that come up to that,
any woman,
if you're in a debate with a woman, any woman, right, and you're beating her, like you're like out debating her, they're going to twist your words. They're going to mute you and let her win, right? They're going to
like today.
we gotta hold on. We gotta recognize the levels of what these women have. So there is certain females that come up that he won't allow. Actually, fuck it. He has no say. That won't be allowed to say anything because the other females don't like him. So if PH Diva or Venus don't like a certain female, they won't be able to say shit. He'll let them argue. He'll let them argue for the show's sake, like those leaders over there do. They'll let them argue for the show's sake, for the money, but they won't just let any female talk. The main ones is Peach Diva and fucking Venus.
Yeah,
I know PhD, but pretty much runs the show.
Yeah.
That's
So,
why
yeah,
she
you're
can
right.
do whatever the fuck she wants.
Yeah, so what they will let two women. They
You
will
know
let
I'm
two
starting
women.
shit, right, Stanley?
But
But
this
no,
is the thing,
I
right?
made the joke. She's the rooster and all the men are the hens.
Hell yeah.
They will let two women jump one woman, but the
Mhm.
moment
Oh, man,
two men try to jump that one same woman for the same talking points,
it's a
they're gonna
problem.
get at you.
And you know what? All his minions will get at you too.
Yep. And that's the
And
problem.
you know what's crazy is that even his minions feel that they should stick up for what's right or wrong, but due to they don't want to be what is it, shunned or whatever they call it when you push someone out of the community.
That's right, shunned. Like
Shunned, yeah. When
like
you're
the
shunned, they don't
Amish.
want to be shunned
Like the Amish.
by right. They don't want to be shunned by the vaginal pH balance. They don't want to be shunned by that. So they act accordingly. And they're not afraid of Sharon at all. They're afraid of the pH balance.
PhD was easy, but PhD is so easy work. She's easy
Bro,
work.
listen, I know. I showed her easy work today. Easy work today. She couldn't even fathom the control I had of this bitch. Where I didn't even have to say her name, and she said her name for herself. She made herself what I said without saying her name, because hit dogs holler. This is how much control I had of his and her panel, of the pronoun panel. This is how much I had control of the pronoun panel without them understanding that, how much control I have. And I'm telling them the whole time, this is all entertainment while y'all all serious. They didn't get it.
See, here's the deal, right? Women, and this is the thing and you notice women come on these panels to hold their position. They don't come on there to make change. They don't come on here to.
Women don't do nothing to make
right
no change.
Men. They want to hold their position of power, and they use men like Sharon, Brownsville, etc., to overstate their feminism qualities and their masculine traits. And this is where you get into this gender war, right? And this is why the women will win, because too many men will side with women before they side with another man.
In fact, that's true. It's true. And you even actually thought I was that type of nigga too, Ruthless.
No. When I first met you, I gave you flowers. Remember, I said when I first met you on the Black House, you were kind of simpish. But then when we talked again on I think it was a few months ago, I said, "Oh, I noticed that you're still struggling a little bit. Sometimes you still get your little beta simp type. It kind of but you kind of how I want to say this, but you don't let it disregard you though. So
all right, let me explain a little bit to you, Ruthless. I like playing checkers and chess, right? The thing about it is, when you allow people to think that you're a certain way, it's an easier target to take the king down. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I understand you thought that I was a panderer or maybe a simp or something like that. Is act like a simp to see how they see you as a simp. Act like a this to see if they see you a certain way. But know who you really are, and the whole time, know who you really are. Because
man, you were fighting on the Black House for 2 months.
I know we was. You was trying to fight. I'm like, this nigga's just like me, and he fighting with me. You out your mind. I don't give a fuck about the bitches either. This is, you know what I mean? Because I am that type of dude too. I've had multiple bitches, and I think every man should have multiple bitches. But in the long run, I don't think when we get old and we want to take care of business, I think there should just be one woman that take care of that.
Well,
when we get old.
And you know, I have no problem with, see, and listen, I have no problem with a man crafting out his life what he sees suitable for him. But I hate when you niggas project. Every nigga,
but you know, that's one thing I don't do though.
You know what I mean? Y'all project what y'all think a nigga should do with his dick. Fuck that. If I want to fuck 80 bitches till I die, nigga, I'm gonna fuck 80 bitches till I die. I ain't gonna, don't give a fuck what you ain't paying my bills. You ain't putting gas in my car. You know what I'm saying? So unless y'all start paying some bills around this motherfucker, I might listen to you. But until then,
has anybody ever seen PH Diva? Like
no. Yeah, she's not that attractive. That's why she never goes on camera. Because
I can tell by her voice she's not attractive.
Because I was just thinking about that, and I thought of Monique.
yes. But I think she might. To be honest with you, I think she might look better than Monique. But really? She don't look that good. And the thing about it is, I see a lot of chicks who don't have the looks that love to talk the shit because they need to back up something. Because chicks who look good really don't have to say shit because they look good. No, they will. No, Ruthless. They will. They will talk shit, but they don't have to.
I think the bad bitches talk more shit than anybody.
Well, you know what? I could say that yes and a no, because it depends on where you are. Because the bad bitches over here where I'm at, they get the results, and they don't have to talk shit.
Well, where you at?
Connecticut.
Nigga.
What?
You be acquiescing. That's why.
That ain't towards me. I get whatever I want when I get it.
You're a nice guy.
Listen, I'm talking about these lame niggas like you. I'm just fucking with you. I'm talking about lame. I know I'm not talking with you. I'm just playing. I'm just saying, like, these lame niggas out here, they cater a lot. You know what I'm saying? So the good looking bitches, they get the results, and the ones who don't look apart, they have to talk a lot to get what they want, and the niggas will still give it to them.
I hate to bust your bubble, but all bad bitches got
goddamn bubble. Because I'm not that nigga. Who are you talking to, Ruthless?
All these bad bitches got egos. I am a bad bitch whisperer. I told you that.
You in Brownsville.
Yeah, no, you in Brownsville. Me, listen, I'm not whispering shit to nobody. I'm gonna say it loud and proud. Fuck you, bitch. Plain and simple. So I'm not gonna whisper nothing. So you go ahead and play the whispering game.
No, don't misunderstand me. Don't misunderstand me. I'm not talking about you per se.
I understand everything the fuck you saying.
I'm saying women really see, Savage, I've talked to you a lot, right? So I can understand you.
Thank you.
You're the type of person that cater your conversation so that you can get a better result, right? You frame your words carefully so you could kind of deal with a really pretty girl because you're so nice and you're just more, and you frame your words like in a certain way which is you're not really simping, you're just more so. I guess you got a temper, so you just don't want to.
Making sure the results are what I want, right. So I won't have a confrontation.
You don't want to spaz out. Right, you don't want to spaz out.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Me, I'm the same way too, right? I'm the same way too. I'm just a little bit more direct than you.
Right.
Like I walk up to the bad. I'm like, "What's up, bad bitch?" And she look at me. But the way I say it though, I kind of make it like a joke. You know what I mean?
Right.
So it's not really. I'm not saying it derogatory.
I respect that because I was just talking to Staley about that. I was like, the dudes like me, I was the romantic nigga, right? And the dudes like you would
Yeah.
get all the bitches because you just be like, fuck you, bitch, in your hair. And they be like, oh my God, I love you. You know what I mean? I'm like, how does that work? You know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden I had to adapt in advance to your type of nigga. And and to be honest with you, the type of nigga you were, the type of nigga you are, what I saw, it was the type of nigga I knew I was always gonna be. But I had to tap into it. But with my type of caliber.
You know,
it was the smooth nigga with the ruthless type. So it's like we're not gonna be the same, but I think still have the same quality. But I'm able to get more bitches than you because I can finagle the whole point.
You said what? You get
You
more?
just don't give a fuck.
You said you get what more than me?
I said I could get more bitches than you because I could finagle. You just don't give a fuck, and you'll say what you got to say. But you still get the results of bitches because that's what bitches like. But I can finagle each and every one of them because I still have that capability of adapting.
Yeah, nigga, because you get friend zoned a lot. But me, I'm going in for the coochie. If I ain't getting no coochie, I'm Uchi. So I don't really care. I just don't care about what the woman going through.
Ruthless. I'm an honest dude, and I agree with you. I do get friend zoned a lot.
Yeah, because of your style. Your style.
Yeah, because of the style. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah. Me, I don't get friend zoned. I don't allow women to friend zone me. I'm going straight in. When a woman enters my world, I'm going straight for the vagina. I'm letting her know what we doing. What we doing. Don't waste my time.
But the difference is the agenda.
But to me, time is valuable. Right?
True.
To me, time is valuable. I don't go around looking for to befriend bitches. I don't do that. I want to fuck, suck.
But wait. But the difference is the agenda. That's what separates us. Your goal, right? You have one simple, and that's the big word between me and you. Hold on. The goal is simple. You just want the cooch.
Yes.
Me, I want to know that I can get the cooch. I know that I can get the cooch, and I also want extra information on how bitches work. I'm doing multiple things at one time. So I'm getting everything I need and want at the same time. You are getting what you want.
But I know how bitches operate. That's why I don't cater to them.
But here's the thing: I'm critiquing and manifest. I'm doing everything. I know what bitches want. I'm creating what bitches want, and I'm seeing another side of what bitches want. I'm getting to the nitty gritty of it. You don't give a fuck. You're just like, I want this, and I'm gonna talk to this way, and I'm gonna get that result. Me, I want all the results.
Because my time is valuable.
Bad and the ugly.
My time is valuable to me. I don't go around making friends with women. I know how women are, right? I know that they're emotionally unstable. I know that they come with baggage. I know that they got big mouths and like to argue. Dude, I know everything about a bitch. But that's why I only want the thing I want from them, right? I want sex, candy here and there. And the reason why I keep it that way, Savage, is because the one thing I understand about women is they don't give a fuck about nobody but themselves, right? They're selfish. And you know what? They have a right to be selfish. And guess what? I have a right to be selfish. So we two selfish people displaying selfish sexual pleasures, and then bitch, I see you when I see you.
You know, that's the life you want to live.
And
you want to live like you have a set goal of the life that you want to live. Your set goal of the life that you want to live is not to be full term with the chick. And that's understandable. So you should live the life that you're living. Me, I wouldn't trust myself as an old man with multiple women because I'll be too old to have the time to have any time to fucking try to figure out what this bitch want, that bitch want. I want to invest when I get older. Well, I'm investing now, but I want to be fully invested in something when I get older, because that's what builds legacy for what my full purpose is, and it's my kids. You know what I'm saying? So if I wanted to be a playboy and be just like nonchalant, I would live the life of a ruthless. But due to me wanting the future savages to be a part of a legacy, I have to live my type of life, which is a one-woman joint. Don't get me wrong. I can handle a couple women, but I don't want to due to the way life is and the legacy I need to be, the legacy I need to perform or create.
So I look at it like this, right? I don't value women in such a way of all those things. I think they're poor team players. I think they're poor listeners. I think they're terrible partners. I think they're emotionally unstable. You just never know. They're like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. I just think women are better suited in short-term gratification. And my legacy is already impacted, right? I've already got my legacy intact. You know what I mean? My son, I got grandkids, right? My son is well-to-do, right? My baby mama is rich. You know what I mean? So my daughter, that's her brother. So my legacy is intact. And but let me say this. I'm great with or without a woman, though. And I don't need a woman to be great. I don't need to learn anything from a bitch. Man, I don't because
make you great. You make yourself good.
Let me finish it. To me, I don't need to be any more selfish than I already am. Right?
I dig it. I believe in selfishness.
You know what I mean?
I really do.
So that's what women teach me. That's what I learned from women, that selfish, right? They're selfish hoes. And that's fine. I accept them for who they are.
And I agree with that also. Women have taught me to be selfish as fuck.
Yeah, that's the only thing they can teach you. Women are incapable of love.
At all. They don't know what love is at all.
They're incapable of being a good team player. They always want to go against the grain. You got to constantly explain to them. A woman, you have to coach her a lifelong.
But ruthless. That's the difference between me. I don't mind. Like, that's the leadership role that I would love to take. I would love to have a female under my wing, teaching them how to be the best woman for me, instead of having multiple chicks that I have to teach. Listen, I've dealt with so many goddamn women, my nigga, that I'm all set. I'm tired. I'm good. I'll take one. I'll take one.
You know what you learned?
Have triple menages, quadruple menages. I had bitches beyond bitches. I had all types of them, all races. And I can get it now. My whole thing is now I'm old, man. My knees hurt. You know what I'm saying? My mind is older.
What that got to do with
my perspective is slower. I want one chick, because you know what? You can't, if you have so many beings around you, that means that's a lot of people you have to try to trust. And I've been through life, and you can't trust too many fucking people. So I would rather someone that's dealing with me, who has my dick inside of them, taking my sperm, all that shit. I want to trust that motherfucker. The only motherfucker I'm trusting. Because that could be dangerous if you don't. So I want to trust one person to deal with me in a certain way, and to be honest with, to be comfortable enough when I get old, you could take care of me, or you could take care of the kids, you could take care of the finances, you could take care of the bills, because I don't want that responsibility on my back. And that's the whole reason why two people get together in the first fucking place, so you can feel comfortable dealing with a type of relationship. You're gonna get tired. I know you are, Ruthless, because women are fucking aggravating. They're aggravating. They're annoying. They're fucking. You need to take too much time to attend to their fucking needs. You can't handle the truth, Ruthless.
Let me speak on Ruthless' behalf. Number one is, I don't like my women line. I like to see them once every other week, sometimes every 2 weeks. The less time, the better. I don't need them. Matter of fact, I don't even want to call me but once a month.
Is that
Yeah,
what
I
you want to live your
really
life, the rest of your life for?
I got. Let me finish what I'm saying. I got 10 women that I'm dealing with, and each one of them call once a month, and they know not to call no more. I just think women aren't the type of people you need to be around a lot. They're I've been in a 4-year relationship, 3-year relationship, 5-year relationship, and that shit is tiresome. My mental health is important to me.
What if hold on. You say let's a perfect example. You say your mental health is important to you.
Yes.
Is your physical health important to you as well?
Somewhat.
Wait,
because I'm not like, I'm very healthy, right? I work out the gym. I just do that just because I've always been an athlete my whole life.
Right, but here's the thing: is your physical health should be more important than your mental, because if your mental,
a woman cannot physically wear me down. She can't physically wear me down. She can't physically wear me down. She can't do it. Right?
If you were old, right, and you can't really take care of yourself, would you want 10 different women trying to take care of you?
Well, I go to the fucking hospital and hire me a nurse. What the fuck? I go into me,
and then you would have 10 different women trying to get it to you.
This is what I would do when I get old. I'm gonna make my place into a hospital place, hire me a nurse, a live-in nurse that come through and do what they do. I don't need.
What if that nurse what if that nurse didn't want your life to be better? Because there's a lot of nurses out there who didn't want your life. Wouldn't you want a female that cared about you to check and regulate all that shit?
No.
No?
No.
Would you want a man to do that?
Women are toxic. The more you around you.
We know, but listen. Hold on. You know that women are toxic, but you still want to fuck them.
Okay, you're not listening to me, right?
I'm listening to you. You know that women are toxic. We all know women are toxic. Do you still want to fuck them?
You're not listening to me. You're not listening.
I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question.
Do
you still want to fuck them?
I said yes, but I deal with them once every 2 weeks.
But you still want to fuck them, so they're useful in your life.
What does that have to do with my mental health? I only see them.
Your mental is that you are a man, and you're always gonna want a woman to be part of your life because you want to fuck something, right?
That's it.
All right. So are you telling me that once you are not able to fuck nothing, you're willing to just give your life up to just a nurse to be good?
I don't need a bitch.
So you're willing to just not you're going by yourself with a nurse. Just you, nobody trying to take care of you.
Can you walk with me, Savage? Can you walk with me?
I got bad knees, man.
On this journey I'm gonna take you.
Stanley.
I did 10 years.
Yes, I'm still here.
What do you think about what he's saying right now?
Dude, I stopped listening to y'all YNs a while ago.
Can you walk with me? Can you walk with me, Savage, for a minute?
Let's walk together. I am Jesus. Walk with me.
Let me help you out. I did 10 years. I've done 10 years in the penitentiary without a woman before. So I know that you don't need a woman to breathe and live life. When I first got sentenced, and I told it to, let me say this, Savage. I was on the panel. I don't know if you heard of Platinum.
No.
Well, he got this panel. So I told niggas, they were saying, ain't no way you can live without a woman. Ain't no way, Rufus. I said, I've done it. 10 years. I did 10 years, 8 months without a female in my life. And guess what? I was good.
Yeah, no. I would never say you need a female.
Hold on. I don't need a bitch to make me or break me. Listen, I don't mind having sex with them, enjoying the pleasurable things. But hey, when my time's up with the sexual thing, bitch, you can do it moving. I'm going to keep it pushing. I can read books. I can play video games. I can go on YouTube and talk shit to Stanley. I got all kinds of shit I can do. Right? I don't need a woman to make me whole. I don't need them. Now, you nigga like you might need them. That's fine.
Wait. What you say? Hold on. What you say?
I said, nigga you might need them.
Why would you think I need a female?
You just said it. Okay.
No. Because there's certain words that you need to recognize that mean a lot. Need, no. Need, no. Want, yes.
So we saying the same thing then,
No,
Savage?
we're not. Because if need was want, they would be spelled the same. They're different words.
Oh my God, this dude here just.
I don't need. What I would want though is to relate to someone that got me life term, because that's what I want. Like that, you know what I mean? Like, why not? I don't want no man be like, hey nigga, let me take care of your penis real quick. Nah, motherfucker, what are you talking about? I want a female to know who I am, who been rocking with me, who got my back, who knows my finances, who knows this and that, been with me, rocking with me. I would like that, bro. And if I was younger, I would have multiple like I used to. But as I'm getting older, that's all I can take. That's all I would want is one. That's all I can actually deal with my patience and my anger, my attitude. All I need is one. And I'm using need one. And I'd rather have that. And I'd rather not be by myself.
So
dealing with
that's fine, right? That's fine. That's fine. No, listen, I'm not trying to project my life onto you, sir.
You can't.
Do you, homie? Me, I just know what I'm capable of. And a woman is not absolutely necessary for me to. I won't be. If a woman's not in my life, I won't be alone.
If a woman's not in my life, I won't be alone as well. But
You
I'd
just said you
rather
don't
have
wanna
a
be
female in my life.
You just said you don't want to be alone. You want a woman there.
I didn't say that. I did not say that. I never said I don't want to be alone.
I would have a woman
I didn't
with
say
me.
I don't want to be alone.
You just said that. Oh my gosh.
I said I don't want to be alone. I said
You
I'd
said
rather.
You
I said
you'd
I'd
have a
rather.
woman. And me, I don't give a fuck about. I don't need. I know rather on.
I can be alone. I like to be alone, but I'd rather have a female that got my back, who knows me. I said I'd rather.
All I need is God Almighty.
Hey
to be
Stanley.
here for me, and that's it.
Yes, sir.
Stanley,
Yes, sir.
I know you said you wasn't listening, but did I say I'd rather be like I that's my goal, is be alone? Did I say what he said?
It seems like you're begging.
No, I don't think that's what you said.
Right. I said I'd rather have a female, not a male, but I'd rather have a female that know me. Just one that knows me, been with me, rocks with me, and could take care of me when I get old.
Well, see, and this is the thing, right, Savage? And this is a lot of men's mistake. This is why women are running.
Now, let me
away with
ask you a question, though, Savage.
Yes.
Because men.
What
like
if
you
you
said-
wind up? Are you okay if you wind up taking care of her?
Oh yeah, definitely.
He doing that now.
If I What do you mean? What do you mean I'm doing that?
I mean, like in there's in sickness
If
and
she
in
needed-
health.
Yes. If I
doing that
chose
now.
that woman, I love that woman, I'm taking care of her.
He doing that now.
And you know what? To be honest with you, I would actually, if I knew a chick rock with me like that, and then she was vulnerable where she couldn't take care of herself, my heart would be full force set to take care of her, because I know that she's not capable of taking care of herself, and I know that she got me, and I would do that definitely for her. No ifs, ands, or buts. I'm not like a female. Oh, I don't feel some type of way, so I gotta go. No, I know about duty, and I know about morals, and I know about honor. I was raised that way.
There's nothing
Even
good
if,
but God.
even if I felt like, damn, this could be a burden. I'm
What
like,
do you
but
know- what do you- what do you
even
know
like
about
I
morals?
said, let me finish what I was saying. Let me finish what I'm saying. Even though with my natural human thoughts,
You're foolish.
that would automatically be like, damn, I don't really have to do this. Damn, this could be a burden. I really don't have to deal with this female because I can live. My moral bloodline, my instinct would not allow me to not be able to take care of that woman or want to take care of that woman. It won't happen. I would never even feel great about being the man that I am, not taking care of her. So there's a bigger picture than everybody sees. Yeah, bro. To be honest with you, I could be a player. I could play a playboy like you, Ruthless. But you know what?
I'm not a playboy.
But you know what I think? Do you know what I think is like? It's probably just my feeling. But what's immature, what's immature, and what's kind of beneath me is to be an old ass player. To be an old ass man, talk about, man, I can take care of these bitches, I can multiple bitches. I don't give a. I lived my life so well when I was growing up, fucking with bitches, that I had enough of bitches to move the fuck on from it. I've had it all. I was that nigga. When they say HIM, I was him. To the point where I could just have one and chill for the rest of my life. I don't need to continuously, like, there's no point in me sticking my dick in multiple pussies as a old man. that shit is young shit. That shit's like, that's how I was raised, bro. But when you get older, to mature and do old people shit.
Okay, so
don't get me wrong, I still like to go out and have fun. I'm not gonna be stagnant in the old people way type shit. But I don't need multiple women as an old man when there's an agenda. Like, there's kids. I got kids involved. I got real life. I got land that I want to own. I got real adult shit that I want to do. And yes, I've been played by bitches. And yes, I know bitches act a fucking fool. Yes, most of the motherfuckers you can't even trust. But guess what? I still want to indulge in the life of one man, one woman, children, living a big life, building shit.
Well, you said it like 10 times already, but thank you for that. But
I'll say it 10 more.
So what I'm saying is, I do not project. I protect, right? I don't project my life on other people. Damn, I can't get it. I don't project my life on the people. I don't. If a man would like to settle down with one woman and play spades, that's fine. I got no problem with that. I'm not going to sit here and be like, why are you doing that?
You may spit up my line, motherfucker.
Well, what I'm saying is, in my life, tomorrow's not promised to me, and I live it accordingly.
You think getting multiple pussies is worth, like, because tomorrow?
This guy won't let me finish.
It's my channel, my nigga.
So you don't have no etiquette?
Nah, I do. I do have a lot of it.
Oh, then so why you don't practice it?
I am. I'm letting you talk. When I want to say some shit, I can't. The thing about it is,
I know Joe channel.
If it's my channel, if I want to say something, I can.
I'm trying to get to my sentence.
Go ahead, brother. Sentence.
Yeah, that's all I'm trying. That's all I'm trying to do. I mean,
I know, brother. I know, brother.
I got to act like rude. But anyway,
I'm being rude. I'm acting like it's my channel and I want to say something. I'm going to say it.
Yeah, but can you show etiquette and show some respect?
Yes, that's why I'm going to let you talk, nigga.
Okay, then. I'm trying to get there.
Well, then talk.
Okay, so all I'm saying is women are not absolute in my life. I enjoy them. They're a dessert, pleasurable, that I enjoy for a small time, not a long time. And but I already understand that I could build a program and live my life accordingly without a woman within the next 100 miles. And I'm perfectly okay with that. And I prefer to die with a woman next to me? No. I prefer to die alone because that way never going to argue with myself. I ain't never going to be hearing. One thing about women, they do a lot of complaining.
True.
And I can't stand it. And that's why I don't like them around me that much. They complain, not just by me. They like to gossip. They like to do a lot of female things. I'm cool with that, but it's not around me. So yeah, that's all. I mean, hey, if you got to have a woman around you to make or want a woman around you, or prefer a woman around you, that's your prerogative, bro. You know what I mean? It's your prerogative. I'm not here to tell you, Savage, you don't need to do this, or Savage. No, you don't do you. Your money, your house, right? Your woman. and I'm gonna live my life. Very ruthless is, and I'm gonna continue to run through these bitches. And when I'm done, when my shit don't work no more, when I can't get down no more, I'm going to other things, video games. YouTube.
But here's the thing: I don't knock what you're doing, man. And just me saying what I would do doesn't mean I'm trying to get you to do what I would do. I respect what you're doing. If I wanted to do what you do, I could do it at the drop of a dime. I could do it for the rest of my life. And you know what I mean? There's Viagra too. I could be 80 doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? I have the potential of having any fucking female I want. I've always have. The thing about it is, life is a little different to me. Even though, you know what I mean, being played by chicks, this and that, knowing chicks are capable of, I still want to live a life with one person that knows me, one person that feels me, one person that I can trust. Because we all live that life where you put your trust in other people's hands or put information in other people's hands and they take advantage of it and try to destroy you. I'm too old to be trying to go around cutting necks to the people who try to destroy me. So I'd rather just give the benefit of the doubt to one person that I'm feeling, if I found that person, and live life like that. You know what I mean? It's easy, to be honest with you. It's easy to be single and fuck a lot of chicks. It's easy. That shit's cake in my life. I've lived it. What's hard? It was hard, which is very hard for you, which we know, is to chill with one, to find one.
Because hey, you know what? Hey, God made me. Get mad at him, right? Because God, hey, men are not a monolith, right? We understand that. We are all different. Some guys, they prefer to be with one because they prefer to be with one. Hey, so it don't make me any less of a man. And I've been in monogamous relationships before? Yes. I've dealt with one woman before? Yes. And being in those monogamous relationships taught me very sound and very clearly that being with one woman is, to me, is just there's no value there for me. I'm just sorry, just no value. I like variety. I dig it. And I'm be honest with you, Savage.
No, I like variety. I dig it. I like variety as well. But at the life that I'm living right now, if it was to change, and I'm gonna be honest, if my life was to change, and to be honest with you, it's about finances with me. You know what I mean? So I'm not on the financial spectrum of being able to take care of more than one woman, or matter of fact, more than two women. So I don't want to go down that route right now. Yeah. If my life was to change in a dramatic way and I become a billionaire and I'm doing it, trust me, I'm making rules and regulations. I do want a variety. And I want my girl to have a girlfriend. I'll deal with 2, maybe 3. But until then, my life is what it is.
But you know,
I don't like to live above my means right now.
Yeah, say that then. You know what I mean? Say that. Say that. That's fair.
I did say that.
That's fair. You know what I mean? I'm just saying is some guys like Stanley like one woman, right? Nidus is the one he's been preaching one woman forever.
Listen, don't get it fucked up. Stanley be talking and be having bitches like worshiping that nigga and don't even know that motherfucker. So I can only imagine if Stanley went to live your life ruleless. He probably have more bitches than you.
Yeah, but that's on the internet.
That's
not
Stanley,
real life.
No, if you got chicks acting the way they acted towards you on the internet, I can only imagine if you put that shit forth in real life. You probably just have to look like me though.
Yeah, but I tell you what, my first bitch will be PH Diva.
You're Stanley. On some real shit. I was like, let me tame that bitch.
You know what? I would do it just as a project. I would, and then I would drop her.
Yo, yeah.
I would string her
She
along.
is a project, bitch. She is a project. Be like, yo, I got it.
I would string her along. I get up on Sharon's panel and just drop her right then and there.
Drop her like a
bitch.
bad habit because she deserve it though, right? She guys deserve it. Like on some real shit, like bitches like that deserve that shit, and that's why they
Sharon,
single.
I have an announcement to make right here on your panel.
That would be some shit. I just fucked the shit up here each day.
I can't.
And you know what?
I can't stand that hoe. I can't stand that bitch.
Right? Oh my god, I can't stand like the ratchetry in her voice is like if she was to be feminine the whole way through, I probably could be attracted to her voice.
Well, I mean, she is a version of feminine.
My god, no, because the version of her not being is overpowering of ratchetry. It's disgusting. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this is the thing about.
I'm not even gonna put her on the same level because I know Natasha Vincent is like way above her level. But if I was like, even just a text message from Natasha is feminine to me, right? Imagine her talking finally and sounding like PhD when she's upset. I'd be so disgusted. I'd be fucking.
See, PhD got that syndrome. She got that syndrome trying to compete with man, right? Women think they can compete with man, right? And I'm being honest with you. Men are breaking down each day, man. I see it right before my very eyes. The next 10 years, you might see niggas with chains with bitches behind them. Yeah, these women, yeah.
You mean being walked like dogs?
Yeah. They're doing it now without invisible chains.
They're walking around in a coffle.
Yes.
Wait. You see men walking chicks around in chains, or
No,
chicks
the
walking
other
men
way
around?
around. The other way around.
The other
Yeah,
way around.
that's what I see. That's what I see.
Women
Walking
running
men around.
Men
And
are
this is why I said Sharon got the fucking strings attached to his shoulders and forehead. Because
Man, his
those
wife
bitches
running the house.
running that nigga like a motherfucker.
Sharon's wife run that house.
I don't know about his wife. I don't know nothing about that. I just know. But here's the thing: if the chicks on his panel, or on his channel, run him, I can only imagine what his wife does.
Yeah, I've me and him had this conversation before. He's a simp, but and Brownville wife run his house.
Brownville is automatically. I don't like him because he's a fucking cop. To be honest with you. Second, he's a simp cop.
He's not a cop. He's a security guard.
Hold up. I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt by calling him a cop, because the way he talks as a security guard, you need to smack him every day of the week. Because we he got a walkie-talkie. He has a walkie-talkie. We can tell, we can hear it. So either you're a cop or you're security,
He has
right?
a walkie-talkie and a whistle.
Right. If he has the walkie-talkie, which we heard before, and he's preaching the way he's preaching, he's not even on my level of security. Because the type of security I do is type of security you don't have walkie-talkies. You got to fucking find your way in and out of that shit and make shit work. You have to de-escalate in the most crucial moments without backup unless they see you. So he's a bitch ass.
He's former military and he has that job because he needs a job.
I just think he's a bitch regardless.
He's former military.
He's still a bitch.
So he got a little bit of skill.
Well, yeah, but here's the thing.
Damn, he doesn't strike me as former military though.
Yeah,
he strikes me as one of the niggas who on the corner selling bean pies Talk about, hey, 1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish. I got these 2 fish for 1 fish, and you could get 2 blue fish. Here's a bean pie as well.
My problem with Sharon and Brownville, they are teaching men to be vulnerable to their women, and that is a detrimental to the nuclear family. That's just like put explosive in hot fire.
Yeah, he doesn't show that he has balls in his relationship. Well, and to be honest with you, it could last but so long until your woman really reaches out to the Americanized female, which convinces her that her man ain't shit because you haven't shown no balls in a relationship. Because that's what we see nowadays. And it's inevitable. As we see people go 15, 20, 23 years in a marriage and be like, oh, you know what? You're getting boring, little nigga. Bye. And I can see that happening to him.
So this is why
I guarantee every morning he's like, baby, would you like eggs? But before you get these eggs, I want to worship your toenails, your toes, your ankles, and your calf muscles, and your knees and your dress that you wear while you at it. I just want to give praise to those before you walk into my room. That like, shut the fuck up. Say that shit for Valentine's Day. Like, like you really have to be like some type of like kind of hardcore with your female most of the time, so she won't think of you as a bitch ass nigga. And I'm not saying doing it because she might think that way, because who gives a fuck about what she talk about? But I guarantee if he's acting like that towards these chicks that are the worst of the worst, you can only imagine what his relationship like.
Did they talk Valentine's Day presents?
We did. He actually
you know what? How did I know that?
Yeah, he actually like, it took a minute for us to get to it because they were talking about some music shit. And he's like, he was trying to get off the topic. He was like, hey fellas, you know, what are y'all gonna do for your woman on Valentine's Day? And then they talked over it. They didn't even acknowledge. So I brought it back up. I said, hey, Brownsville has something to say. He had a good question about Valentine's Day. So then they started talking about it. He said he was gonna take his woman out, like to New Edition, to the concert, take out to dinner, blah blah blah. You know, reservations, blah blah blah. Which it sounds good, right? But to be honest with you, the way he talks, it don't sound like he run nothing in his relationship. He might though, but it don't sound like.
I don't think I don't think men run their relationships, period.
What are you talking about, Nick?
I think the women run all the relationships.
All relationships, every woman runs every relationship.
Yep, and only reason I say that, it's not that. How I want to say this, because the woman is so emotionally unstable, and women hate to lose, and they fighting so hard for equality, and all these different things, that men take a step back because they figure if they keep arguing and fighting for supremacy in the house, the relationship's going to end. She's going to walk.
Wait, no. You really think that a female, just because a male acts a certain way for confrontation not to happen because he knows his woman's emotionally unstable, you think the woman is controlling that, or does the man control that?
The woman.
Why?
Because
all right, so you're saying that kids control their parents?
I'm gonna ask the question.
When the parent treats their kid a certain way because they know their kids are emotionally unstable and they're not telling them like everything, but they're treating them accordingly, you think that the kids run the relationship?
You ask me why though, right?
Go ahead.
And I'm gonna tell you why.
All right.
Because if you can't be the man you are naturally are, that you gotta tailor, make, and cater and build around who you are, you lose.
So you don't think that you should give your woman any leeway because you're the man and you should just do whatever you want?
No, what I'm saying is this: whoever you are, be who you are at all times, regardless of what that woman wants. Now that's winning. If you, like, for example, if I'm the type of digger that bark orders, if I get a relationship, I'm gonna continue to bark orders. Get over there, sit down. Right? That's and once again, most women are defiant. So a lot of guys kind of take it down a notch, and they kind of just, I'm gonna do it this way to get this result. So they're basically acquiescing to her happiness, and it makes her happy. Well, if I say it like this, I'm gonna get this. Because I said like this, you get mad. So
let me ask you a question. When you have a child, right? When you have a child, hold on. When you take care of a child, right? And you know that's the weaker vessel. Do you just go full force attitude? You bitch, the bitch child, and you don't know what you're talking about. I'm the man of this. Do you do that to your child? Or do you understand that? Do you understand that that's under your covering, right? Okay. And that's someone you need to take care of because you are the stronger vessel of the whole household.
Are you asking me or are you asking me?
Yes, I'm asking you, sir.
Are you asking me or are you asking you?
I'm not even gonna answer that question because that's the dumbest question you ever had. Because I'm intelligent.
Well, I'm saying you asked me a question.
You just said that out loud. Well, if I wanted it to be towards me, I wouldn't even have said it. So who the fuck you talking about? Who the fuck you think you talking to? I said it out loud, so I'm saying it to you, nigga.
But you don't. What I'm saying is this, nigga. You asked me a question, then you kept talking. So
okay, that means I wasn't finished. So you wait till I'm done and then you answer the question.
Yeah, because you kept talking. You kept saying, "Well, why do you think you should talk to your child like this?" And then
y'all make a cute couple.
Stanley.
Fuck you, man.
Stanley.
It's
I gotta be a couple. Why is it like? Why does everything have to be someone who fucking bullshit? Why does it have to be couple? We're niggas talking.
Not only that, an old couple like 80.
Fuck Stan, man.
So you and Nida should be a couple then. When y'all get together, what is that? The Muppet Baby thing is what is it? What did I say it was?
Yeah, I forgot
Sterling
the name of those
two niggas in the motherfucking booth be talking shit to each other. That's you and fucking Niders. Before Niders passes out and goes to sleep. Put it that way.
So
with that hip flask,
my child, I bark orders. Period. Point blank. I don't cater to their ego and try to go to your motherfucking room, do your homework. Now if they want to air their grievances out, I'll listen and then I make the call. But I bark orders. That's what I do. We don't compromise things that I think need to get done. Clean your room.
Paint the house.
Playtime. Food time. Wash your dishes. I don't compromise. Oh, could you, little girl, you go to no, wash the dishes. That's what I say. And if they don't do it, then there's consequences come behind it. You gotta get the belt or put them in the corner or take something of value.
Oh, you know what? I thought you were talking about your woman.
I do her the same way, but I don't. The woman, I don't really bark orders to because a woman should already know her place. And if she doesn't know her place, then I erase.
She should already be an NPC. Didn't I program you right?
The child needs orders. A woman should already be in order. Period.
Let me wind this
woman should already be in order.
A woman should.
Why do you think a woman should be in order when their emotions are unstable? They will never be in order unless you are the leader of the. This is the reason why they put us as the leaders, because they're not in order. You have to make sure the order is in order. You got to make sure they are in order.
Okay, so once again,
is this why you need multiple women, because you can't put them in order?
The thing about it, you know what I told my last girlfriend, Savage?
What do you do to the last girlfriend?
I told her, baby, you can hold a job, you're competent. So I don't want to hear no excuses. And now if you're getting fired from all your jobs because you're emotionally unbalanced, okay, and you need help. I might look the other way on some shit. But if you can hold a job down, bitch, you're able. And once I see that format, you can't never come back from that. Oh, I was emotional.
You know, before my son gets married, I'm going to look you up and have you do marriage counseling.
Well, who's going to be
ruthless counseling?
They
ruthless
never gonna get married.
counseling.
If you listen to Ruthless. They never gonna get married. Listen to Ruthless. He's gonna listen, son. There's mad bitches out there. You better fuck them all. Fuck them all. Fuck them all.
You know what, son? I have a friend of mine you need to talk to before you get married.
Yeah, women, if they can hold a job, if they can go to school for 4 years, they can go to the military, they can do any type of thing that is structural, they are capable of holding their emotions in check.
Women are not capable of holding emotions.
Listen, if not, they have mental health problems and they have to have
We all have mental health problems, sir.
I'm just saying, if they can't hold, if they're getting fired from a job because they can't hold their emotions, then they get mental health problems. Period. But other than that,
do you know of women that get fired from their jobs? Do you know any women that got fired from their jobs?
Yeah.
And do you know of the reason?
Some of them for having sex with other workers. Some for one girl got fired because she got an order wrong too many times. You know, the waitress, she was a waitress, and she fucked up too many orders. They got rid of her.
So their emotions were invested in fucking.
Huh?
So their uncontrolled emotions were invested in fucking the staff.
No, so what happens is she forgot the orders, and the customers got mad. She did it one too many times, and it was a 5-star restaurant. They get rid of you. Had nothing to do with emotion. She just couldn't remember the orders. So, part of the waitress job is to remember the orders, make sure everybody get their food on time. All that's their responsibility.
Well, they didn't let her write them down?
Well, they let her write them down, but sometimes she would, you know what I mean? This only happened like once a year. A girl would get fired for some shit like that, but she was probably drinking and shit. You know what I mean? But listen, I do understand that there are some situations that women, especially if they're alcoholic or drug addict, then we have to respectfully go our separate ways. But bitch, if you can hold a job and listen to your employer and perform functions and execute the structural things that need to be done, you're competent to be in a relationship and be respectful. There is no excuse.
Ruthless, you know what? Let me stop. I'm about to say some stupid shit. Okay. Yeah. Sure. So, Stanley, what do you think about what Ruthless is talking about?
You know what? I said I'm sending my son, and whenever he gets serious about marriage, I said, you know what? I got a friend of mine who's a marriage counselor that you need to talk to, son.
What if the marriage counselor was,
I think it's valuable advice.
You have to hold a woman the standard that she upholds for herself. If you do anything to get that money, that means you should do anything to keep this relationship intact. And that's a fact.
Would you, Stanley, would you let your son talk to Ruthless as a marriage counselor?
If I didn't like my future, if I didn't like my future daughter-in-law, I would. Because I know they're not gonna get married after they talk to him.
I know.
One thing a man can do,
see, I don't even have to tell my son I don't like his bride to be. I just got a suggestion.
No, just go talk to Ruthless real quick. You think be like, I'll come back home, Dad. Like, what happened? I just want to be a player. I just want to fuck Dad. That is all my life.
That's right. I don't even have to get all emotionally involved and piss my son off.
Let's look at Cardi B, right? She complained for years about her husband having several women, and she was with him for 7 years. So she go out, find her some new dick. This nigga got 6, 7 baby mamas. And the Super Bowl comes, his baby mamas show out, and she breaks up with him because.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she breaks up with him. She broke up with him because his best friend from high school was next to his mother, and then his other baby mama had front seats or some shit. And she said, Cardi told him, I can't do this. And I looked at her and said, bitch, you destroyed your whole family to chase some dick, and now you don't want to, and now you want to quit. Use a heifer. See, here's the thing, Stanley. Women want you to worship the ground they walk on. That's what they want. They want to get with a nigga and put him in a box. They want to put him in their box that they got in their little head, some shit they put together. And this is what I tell all men. If you cannot be the man that you groom yourself to be throughout time, you don't need to be with that woman. Because if she's trying to change you and trying to make you acquiesce to her every standard and expectation, you will lose.
So you think Cardi B was one of those women?
Yeah, she was trying to.
Cardi B's an idiot.
To get rid of all his other baby mamas so she could be the number one bitch after a year.
Bruh.
And it didn't go her way, so she broke up with him.
She's a dumb bitch. There's no way you can erase a nigga's past. He is who he is. What it is, what it is. How you gonna try to change what he already created? Bitch, you dumb for you fall into that situation.
But women think they have this power, right?
And that's the problem. They think they have power.
And they don't.
They really do, actually. Some type of power, but not that type of power.
They can't control no man.
They can't at all.
So they have no power. They can't even control their own emotions.
Here's the thing. They can't control any man. But they can control slightly the man that fell for them.
No, she can't control him. She
Yes,
can have.
Bro, you've been controlled too by a female. Trust me. Yeah. This is why you are. This is why you are the way you are.
No, I'm where I am because
you want to deep dive into this because we already did this slightly. Ruthless. You want to deep dive into this because there's trauma in between these things.
Savage. I am the way I am because I'm living for my happiness.
Why do you live for your happiness?
For my happiness.
For why? For why?
Because I'm a king.
Why do you think you're a king?
I think I'm a king.
Why? Why do you think you're a king?
Because
why are you forced to just fuck a bunch of bitches?
Because a queen told him he was.
No.
He got played. He got played hardcore, and then he don't like to be played. So then he changed his outlook of relationships.
Actually, my problem, Stan.
You already told me.
Savage is saying you were a victim.
You was a victim. You was a victim. And you don't want to be a victim again. So that's why you are the way you are.
I'm not a
That
victim.
queen got charged with king
Savage,
abuse.
Can I say something for the record? I get rid of all my women. Every last woman I get rid of. I tell them it's over, pack your shit, go. So I'm a victim.
How do
And I
we know
know-
you're telling the truth?
I just say, look, this is not going to work. Bye. Like my last ex of 4 years, I took her, dropped her off at a.
I'm gonna do a Brownsville on you. Can you substantiate that?
I took my girl to a shake shop. My girlfriend of 4 years, I took her to a shake shop, dropped her off,
Dude,
and I haven't talked to her in 3 years.
you know what? It's like it's 1:22 and I'm stone cold sober cracking jokes.
I'm still drinking right now.
It's time for me to go to sleep.
Hey, listen, I'm about to go to sleep too because you know why? Listen, the first time
Because your
ever,
woman's
hold
like,
on.
why aren't you in bed?
No. Check this. It is about my woman too, Stanley. Check this. First time ever saying, babe, it's okay if you go out by yourself to a bar that I don't like going to, right?
Oh wow.
And I already knew this was gonna happen. I was like, listen, I'm trusting you to be you and chill. She texts me, I'm texting her back, and why is it drama? Because of an ex-girlfriend that I have nothing to do with for like a long time ago. I knew I shouldn't have let it happen, but I let it happen because I know the results, and these are the things that have to happen for us to build something different. I knew we had to go through this dumb shit. She was adamant about going out, but my natural instinct was don't let her go out because some bullshit's gonna happen. So now when she gets the fuck home, she's on some other shit because somebody over there at the bar said some shit that I had nothing to do with because it was some old shit. So yeah, I understand why Ruthless is the way he is, but even through the fuckery of these stupid bitches shit, I still want to deal with that one woman shit. Because imagine three of them doing the same shit you're doing right now.
Why you keep saying that shit though? We heard you like 80 times.
Because you know what? Because they're annoying. They're annoying. And they will steady be annoying to you because that's in their DNA. And when I was younger, I was able to deal with that shit. But now I can only take one annoying female. So that's why.
Okay,
I don't have the patience for 3 or 4 annoying females.
So your capabilities are your capabilities.
No, I'm capable of anything.
Well,
What I want,
you made a
is
statement.
to be able to be sane.
You're capable of dealing with one in a reasonable capacity.
But Ruthless, listen to me and look at you be sounding stressed the fuck out when you talk. You be sounding stressed. Me, I'm like, let's have a good time.
I could deal with
between me and you is the how many women we deal with. So you dealing with multiple and you sound stressed out. Me dealing with one, this is just one situation.
You said that, not me.
Yep.
You said you could
I
only
did.
go
I
on-
said it. I see it. I see it in your voice.
You said women are annoying.
They
and
are.
You only deal with annoying women, a woman.
They're annoying.
So that's what your capacity is.
Sure. Sure, if that's what you want to say. I'm agreeing with you like your name is Sharon.
Oh. That's not a compliment.
No, not at all. Not at all.
But that you can't deal your capacity.
I don't want to deal with it, bro. I'm too old. I'm too old. When you start to turn into a real life adult, I don't have the time. Even if I did have the time, I don't want to have the time to deal with multiple annoying ass emotional people. I really don't.
Well, we understand. Listen, we understand your style once again, because you explained your style of how you deal with women. So your style will bring upon that type of energy, right? My style, I don't have that problem. Now, do women get annoying to me? Not really, right? We just, because I keep everything on the sexual peak, right? So, hey, baby, how you doing? Pull it up, boom, knock them skins down. You try to get back home. I'll see you next time, right? I keep this conversation very limited. I don't want to. I really don't give a fuck about what they're going through. I don't care if they're sick. I don't know that, right? So they're not annoying to me because they don't annoy me because I don't care, right? I don't give a fuck. So this is the crazy part, Savage. The women trip on me. The women be trying to, why you gotta fuck all these bitches? Why you you know I love and I have to tell them, you got to calm down. This is who I am. But I don't never when they don't talk to me for 3-4 days. I never ask them what they're doing, where you've been, who you've been with. None of that. Are you coming through? You pull it up. You pull it up. Yeah, I'm pulling up, baby. Pull up. Get naked. Yeah, keep it pushing. Bye. Next time. So therefore, I don't care about women like you do. Number one is I don't.
You remind me of when I was like 18, 22, 35. You living that life. I've lived that life already, bro.
No. It's not. No, it's just I don't care about women.
No. It's true. I lived it already. So I
just don't care about women.
It's just getting old, bro.
No, you care.
Care about what? Care about what?
You care about women or one woman.
I do.
Okay, and I don't. See what I'm saying? That's different.
You don't care about no women. So why do you deal with them in the first place?
I want pussy, nigga.
Why don't you get a pocket pussy? Get a pocket pussy.
That's it. I don't want to.
Why don't you go get a pocket pussy?
You need to go over to Japan. There might be a
you know what? Ruthless will strive. I mean, he'd be in heaven if he was in Thailand. You might have to really grab him in the pussy because there might be a dick there. But I'm just saying.
I gotta go to Thailand when I got Asian bitches here. They got Thailand bitches here that want to fuck. It's all about sex, so it don't matter. I don't look at women as valuable at all. I look at them as sexual.
You said women aren't valuable at all?
Not to me. For what? How are they valuable?
Well,
they don't make money.
It kind of feels weird saying this way because this is what they use all the time. But to be honest with you, without women, you wouldn't be here.
Yeah, we need to get him up with a one-on-one with PH Diva. I want to hear her reaction when he says
you know what, Stanley? That would be one of the most ridiculous conversations we ever listened to ever.
Dude,
all she would do is argue about bitch ass nigga, you ain't shit.
Hey,
people like, bitch, give me the pussy.
I'm gonna pay a reverse bounty. I'm gonna pay to get Ruthless to go up there.
Keep him up there, right?
Like Sharon, I'll give you $100 for 100 minutes of just Ruthless.
Right, like I'll give you 100 just so y'all won't be on the panel and just let them talk.
Listen,
I don't want a moderator. I don't want a referee. Just those two.
Let them talk. What do you bet PH Diva before, Ruthless?
We used to be in the Black House arguing all the time.
I remember her over the Black House. I remember her over there. She was staying ratchet bitch. She was the same ratchet bitch from before.
Yeah, she's the same, no different.
She ain't got no man, huh? She ain't got no man, huh?
Back then, she was Bachelor's Diva.
Back then, she was a still single fucking diva. Yeah, all right. Let's break this down. What the fuck is a diva?
It's you.
What is a diva? Let me look
like
that.
A singer, like an
arrogant bitch.
Like a
arrogant bitch.
She's an arrogant bitch.
That's what diva means.
Yep.
Let's look it up right quick.
Yeah, let's look it up. I want to look up what the diva means. Original meaning. Derived from the Italian Latin word. No. Sorry.
Highly talented female singer. particularly in opera.
So that she's not a diva. Because I heard the bitch sing.
It could be in music, cinema, or fashion. You can extend it. It comes from the Latin word for goddess.
All right, let's look up goddess then.
Well, it's a female version of a god.
That's what it means.
Bruh.
I thought it meant a.
Hold up. So she's a god.
A goddess.
Well, that's a god. So
assuming.
Yeah. So, okay. So the vaginal vessel. The vaginal vessel. What is that?
What does the
vaginal vessel mean?
Would call that honestly.
Vaginal vessel is a pussy, right?
I guess. My mother would call that ignorant.
She'd be absolutely right.
That sounds ignorant.
Yeah, so she's a pussy goddess.
I guess.
So basically, she's a whore.
Goddess? Oh.
Wait. I'm just using the words that they are using. You're a vaginal vessel, which is a pussy. You consider yourself a diva, which diva means goddess, which is a god. So you're a goddess of pussy, which makes you a whore.
Oh wow.
No, it's breaking down the version of the name that we give you, right? Because they broke down my name, Savage. They broke down Jim Savage, right? Which is a person in the community that shouldn't be in the community. That is a detriment to the community.
What?
Savage is a detriment to the community, which is just the wrong person to listen to. You can't. They're just they're angry. They're belligerent. They do all types of shit that's bad and mad.
Let me ask you a question. You listen to that shit?
No, it's comedy. I know who I am. And I use the names for a reason. The Jim is for my father. The Savage is because of what I thought of my mother. Like, she was hardcore. So that's why I use that.
Well,
so Jim and Savage is pretty much saying I'm the best of my father and mother. You know what I mean?
Nice.
So that's what that means. Jim Savage is the best of my father and mother. That's not even my real. That's not even my real name.
Gentlemen, it's been nice.
Yeah, Ruthless, it's been nice talking to you. Hope your player days are.
I'm not a player, man. Why do you keep calling me that?
All right, my bad. You just crush a lot.
It's
My
Savage. Ruthless. I am gonna see if I can't set up, a one-on-one, you and Diva.
We should do that.
Oh, that would be funny. I wish I could do it for Thanksgiving Day. I'm sorry, for Thanksgiving, for Valentine's Day.
Diva,
you don't want to be the attention of
up for Valentine's.
Diva's easy work because the problem with Diva, she hates all men.
Yeah, that's why it makes it easy.
I don't think she's gonna hate you.
So you don't want to be involved with the vaginal vessel?
Diva had a crush on me.
Oh, yeah. All right. Goodbye.
You know what? You go dream on that. Go dream on
that. Go dream on that. Hey, listen.
Man, Diva used to always talk to me, man. But my opinion, I'm too extreme. My relationship values are too extreme. I'll be on woman's ass.
But listen, you know what you should do, right? You know what you should do, Ruthless? Since you had a crush on each other, call her up for Valentine's Day because I'm sure she ain't got no man. So go ahead and handle that vaginal vessel, and you'll be all right.
That's right. Spank that vaginal vessel.
Well, the problem with PA Diva, she's not a bad bitch, so she's not within my. She doesn't go within my.
Always, you could go to Stop and Shop. You can go to Stop and Shop or Walmart. You could go to all these. They got paper bags. They got paper bags. Put it over her head.
You got to understand me.
The vaginal vessel.
Savage. You got to understand me. I only deal with bad bitches, so therefore, Diva
is. You know what? You can close your eyes and imagine one.
She's not in my category.
She probably not in a lot of people's categories, but I'm just saying.
I think I think she's a great woman for somebody else, but not me.
All right, well, to each his own.
All right, gentlemen.
All right,
See y'all
Stanley. I
later.
appreciate you. I appreciate
I
you,
had
Rufus.
fun. I had fun with you, you gentlemen.
Yeah, I had a good time. This was a great time, man. I appreciate y'all.
All right. See y'all
Thanks
later.
for coming out. I'll check y'all later, brothers.
Peace out.
Peace out, Rufus. I'm gonna try to end this with a nice couple of these.
Donations. Pass the offering plate around and donate to the Cash App and PayPal.
Ladies and gentlemen, what are you drinking tonight?
Yeah.
What y'all drinking?
Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you click that like button to support my man, Jim Savage.